All right, let's begin. Okay, let's begin with the show. Sorry, I haven't really started anywhere. I decided to go ahead and begin the show. I haven't been really doing much lately. I've been busy doing some stuff. I know most people don't like this show because it's a boring cringe fest of a show. But I guess I better go ahead and begin. I got to get online here for a moment. I got to go ahead and get on the begin the show because tonight I'm going to go ahead and begin and start talking about some stuff about anime. And I know that most people don't like to talk about anime, but let's begin. There's been a lot of things going on. Felix the Cat. Oh man, it's like the old 1930s video game that they're trying to put on there. So Konami announced that they're going to release Felix the Cat, the video game, which was a Game Boy game, but they decided to put out a quality of life game enhancements on Felix the Cat. For those who don't know, Felix the Cat used to be like an old cartoon animated series that back in the 1930s and 40s, very popular. I used to remember listening to the people talking about Felix the Cat. It was a great series. It's a great it's based on an artist that created cards and such and for advertisements, and he became a very popular mascot in a way. But at the same time, let me go ahead and show you guys. Oh boy, Felix the Cat, man, this is some crazy ass shit. Like they're it's based on a cartoon cat. But anyways, this is what's going on right now. Like a lot of stuff that's been happening, so expect this to happen. Spam bot owners say they often gotten easier to drive traffic since Elon Musk bought Twitter. The site has less moderation. Gaming topped the ranked replies on the biggest accounts. So apparently there's a lot of things going on. Tons of OnlyFans accounts are ran by agencies who talk simultaneously to dozens of users that think they're talking to real models, not male operators. Every guy that has 3 monitors, 3 chats at this time. Oh boy. So apparently, this is kind of funny. I'm going to read this article. So, Culture Crave basically talked about this, and this is under New York. Who's behind all the pussy in the bio X? I clicked the way through. Oh man, this is funny. So, if Twitter bid succeeds, we will defeat the spam bots or die trying, wrote Elon Musk in May 2022. The bots are in for a surprise tomorrow. He threatened shortly after the purchase closed. New subscription service, he claimed, will destroy the bots. Not really. It didn't. Because I can tell you, I've been getting a lot of follow bots. His new anti-bot bots in 2023 threatened seem to evolve, trying to stop bots and trolls on the platform. He wrote on July, fighting bot and troll farms is hard. He conceded. The bot wars continue. He posted an August update. In January, he brought... so, this is kind of the thing. Okay, the spam my pussy in the bio comment has been trending on the platform, LMAO. Yeah, it's kind of true. Because a lot of people are talking about this weight symbol. Like, people are just making fun of it. The weak AI has open source Grok. So, the spam is hard. no real platform has solved it as completely, as none of it will ever. Spammers evolve, platforms catch up, and spammers evolve again, and so on until the last post is posted and the last user signed out. Individual spam tactics, however, do tend to have short lives. While PBI won't be with us forever, notably this has been with us for so long. The concept is perhaps because here's the thing I'm going to point out to you guys. The whole story is basically about the whole spam thing. Like we get like OnlyFans people spamming, and especially like bots that keep just like following you or are sending like pussies in my bio, boobs on the bio. Do you like anime, all that stuff? It's kind of a marketing gig for OnlyFans models that want to, sell their nudes and their lewds. And the problem is like this is becoming a situation to where people are laughing about this. Yeah, so that's pretty much what you're going to expect from this because, yeah, the whole nudes, lewds thing is kind of crazy. And, yeah, I kind of find it funny because the internet right now is on fire with this whole thing. Because people have had enough of the spammers. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna have to think of something because right now this content is kind of boring. So here's the problem. This is about how Splatoon was used as a topic of talking, but in the hands of Fuji TV. And so here's another interesting thing that happened in Japan, and I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. This is translated. I don't. I'm gonna tell you guys I don't really know Japanese very well, so I'm gonna try to interpret this because this is kind of the thing that's going on. Nintendo refused, no matter what, to add message function that could be used to trade personal information, exactly to avoid underage users to be under the situation. To enter the internet, asked it if they didn't add it. If they didn't add it. Well, I heard years ago this is what happened. Apparently, there was an incident that happened with Nintendo. A certain person a long time ago, well, let's put it this way, Nintendo made a mistake when they added a message service a long time ago. When you get on the internet, apparently Nintendo, I think it was like a Nintendo DS or one of the Nintendo DS's, that they did have a message service. Apparently a guy was bold enough, and let's put it this way, it was a guy that was the P word, went out of his way to ask a girl out, and oh boy, he got caught. And Nintendo somehow was involved in this. And of course, this is kind of what happened. That's why they decided not to put in a message service on the Nintendo thing, because this became a really bad situation because of the fact that minors were, let's put it this way, would probably get into trouble. Same with adults, because they don't know if the person that's using the Nintendo, either a Nintendo, because it happened around the Wii cycle. And I can tell you that this did happen, and of course Nintendo kind of got into trouble, and they had to close down the message thing because it became a problem. And thus, this happened to be something that went under a lot of people's names. So, okay, fan service is under attack. Disney goes weeb. Let's go ahead and listen to this. Yeah. It's under fair use, so you can't.
You see, in my opinion, Gundam suffered the most from the "we don't draw robots anymore" phenomenon. Because what really made like Gundam Wing sell so well here in the U.S. was just how dynamic the animation was. While the story was really bizarre, to say the least, the animation was through the roof. It was not as great as and not Endless Waltz, the other one, Stardust Requiem. That wasn't as well animated. Gundam Wing wasn't as well done as that. But man, that's what sold American audiences.
Well, here's the thing that I'm gonna point out to him about this. It wasn't just that. There was also Super Robot shows. There was also how do I say this? There were Super Robot shows. There was also other animes that came out at the time. There was Transformers, and they were well drawn, but they were done by Marvel Studios back in the days. Sunbow, which was another company that did the animation for it too. Keep in mind, the fascination for robot animes, and considering that Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom was coming out soon, and it's already out in Japan though, because it came out in July, I believe. I wanted to watch this movie because it was actually a really nifty preview of what they were doing with this anime. And I know that TM Revolution decided to do another theme for it, because you can't have TM Revolution without Gundam Seed. That's how funny it is, because I remembered the theme song for Gundam Seed was very, iconic with TM Revolution. And a lot of people, he did the ending, he did some of the end, he did like one ending, he did one theme for it, because he really liked doing the work for Sunrise. And they kept asking him to do another theme for that anime. Like, no joke, Gundam Seed Freedom happens to be the movie that's going to probably be good. As much as I am not so sure if the animation's going to be good, but the funny thing about it is that when you talk about this, it's hilarious. You have to understand, there's a lot of people that talk about the old school drawing style, and I can relate to that. Yes, I know about the old school drawing style, but you have to understand that Gonzo also revolutionized the 3D animation style that they did with 2D and mixing it with 3D animation, because they brought in a lot of shows that were mecha related with which they got involved, and I know DR Movie also is another company that did that too. And keep in mind, this is nothing new. I do miss the 2D style of mecha drawing of animation, and yeah, I do agree with you on this one. But it's kind of funny how a lot of people talk about that. I kind of do agree with him on this because it's kind of funny. But as far as I know, this is what's going on right now. So, we're going to see... Okay, so according to the news, My Hero Academia Season 7 and second video unveils the opening seasoning song. So they did make a new song for the 7th season of My Hero Academia. And they're going to make a Blue Archive anime. And also the fact, let me see what else is going on in the news. Let's see. Aya sometimes hides her feelings in Russian anime, unveils visual. So there's gonna be a new Russian anime. Okay, let's go with this. Plus size elf anime reveals July debut. Visual, new visual. Let's see what else. Ray Zero Witch Resurrection smartphone game. Blue Lock. Nah, that's not. That's the episode. Mayanoka Punch anime. First promo highlights character. Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gal Online 2 reveals October video premiere. So they're gonna make another new Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gal Part 2, which is going to be interesting because they actually did bring out the visuals for that one. Because I remember seeing the first one. So I'm gonna check it out. And I'm going to check it out right now. So they're going to try to bring out a new Gun Gal series for Sword Art Online. Because I actually watched it and I thought it was kind of cool. But it's kind of weird though, because she's going to try to come back to the anime again. So it's kind of interesting. So this is going to be by Studio 3 Hertz, which kind of is interesting enough that they're going to do. Let's see, what are they trying to do in Japan right now?
Sauce is the soul.
Oh, so that's what they're doing right now. Okay. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and do something here. I gotta check the audio. Because it's kind of apparently they're announced. Shout Factory is actually promoting the old TV series Alf, and even in Deutsch too, which I'm kind of laughing about. And they're watching Alf, the TV show. I'm not joking. Happens to be like an old classic TV series I used to remember growing up too. And I don't know why the Japanese obsession with Alf is, but including Germany, but I can't believe, like, I'm not joking. They're actually showing the TV show Alf, and they're streaming it live right now. So I'm gonna show you guys because I know this is kind of hilarious. I'm sorry for the technical stuff, but yeah, that's what's going on. All right. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, because I'm not joking. They're actually, because Shout Factory is actually trying to promote this show. So here we go. I'm not joking. This is kind of funny. The Japanese are actually showing Alf. Germany is actually, Deutschland is actually showing Alf, and it's funny. Oh boy, this is kind of funny. Like I'm just showing you guys what they're doing. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, so so that's pretty much funny as it is what you would expect. Anyways, this is kind of what's happening. Like, I can't believe that show is actually doing something. So here we go. Ugh. So, let me see if I can get it right. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that.
Sounds like it.
But speaking of metal, we've got Netflix Japan's brand new lineup for, I believe, the spring. Is this the spring lineup?
This is good. There's a little bit for fall. In the case of Beastars, it's coming out like sometime this year. We don't know if it's going to be.
Right.
It's not spring. It's going to be probably by the end of the year.
So they're going to bring out
Let's see what
another
they got.
Beastars. So let's go ahead and see it.
Yeah, there's a lot more series. Here's the thing: there's a lot more series coming to Netflix, and when I see this and see all the footage, it's like, yeah, it really is making me think of Crunchyroll's COO, what Perini was saying about Netflix being like wants to use Netflix as a gateway to.
It's a gateway to anime.
Crunchyroll, and I'm still baffled. I'm like, why won't you just do theatrical releases? Do more. Do extended theatrical releases.
It's because it
We'll
costs
get
money
people
for
on your
licensing.
platform that way, but guess not.
It's licensing, that's the
Pain.
thing. You have to agree on it's licensing, branding, and everything.
Netflix, different from what we saw with Disney Plus, appears to be going for more of kind of a Miyazaki tilt. They're going a bit more heartfelt with their anime than, high action, I guess. High intensity.
Disney Plus has like a good mixture. Like Heavenly Delusion, for example, is, as I said, abstract, but it gets very, very deep at times too. I mean, like they talk about how there's like a colony of like psycho feminists that feminist Karens really that will chop boobs off of big-breasted women that go there. It's serious. Like you see like crazy stuff up in there too. But yeah.
It's a golf anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of them, but Netflix, manga anyway. But yeah, they're bringing a golf anime here to Netflix.
Yeah. Birdie was one of them.
Oh yeah, I think that's Delicious in Dungeon, which is very popular. Dungeon Meshi.
Yeah, again, here in the U.S., it's also taken off.
Yeah.
I have Ramsey's Kitchen Nightmares to thank for that.
Yeah.
I hope at some point that they do an insert character of like some grand knight who's like Gordon.
Yeah, so that's what's going on. Netflix has been doing something weird. So how's it going? I'm just watching some streams going on right now. Within a stream, with Streamception, of watching a podcast happening, in case you're wondering. I'm sorry if I am... let me introduce myself. I'm JT Vega. I am not a fascist. I am not any of those things that you call. I'm just a guy on the internet, just random shit, talk random shit. That's all I do. Anyways, I'm just looking at some news, some stuff, anime related stuff. I'm just kind of excited for the news. Apparently, they're gonna bring out Sword Art Online Alternative Galgun, a new anime series, which I'm kind of excited for. Because I did watch the. They actually are bringing out the manga and everything, so expect that to happen soon. I'm just looking at it right now, because by the looks of it, Sword Art Online Alternative Galgun 2 reveals in October, premieres in the second teaser video. So they announced it on Animeplex, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for, because the Galgun Sword Art Online Alternative Galgun Online television anime will premiere in October this year, and will be rebroadcast in July. Even so, it revealed the second teaser of the video and the visuals. So I'm just looking at it. I already checked it out. I can't show it to you because for some reason Japan doesn't like people showing previews of their anime. So, anyways, let's put it this way. I'm gonna go ahead and continue. I gotta watch some animes. Let's see what we got. Let's see here. Some other news. Let me go ahead and look at some other news here. All right. For those who don't know, I'm looking at the news right now. Laputa Castle in the Sky voice actor Minoru Torenda dies. For those Minoru Torenda or Toreda Minoru Toreda died on March 14th. He was 89. Toreda had been battling lung cancer. His agency expressed condolences and gratitude for their support. For those who don't know, let's put it this way. He was Ando in the live-action Dragon's Head movie, among others. Thermal Classel. Let's look up his background. For those who don't know, let's look up his history. And this is the guy right here. And he was born in... he died on March 14th. So let's look at his work that he has done. Because he has done a lot of anime. So, Cop 7, Ultraman... Whoa, okay. So he was Yu Dabashi in Ultraman Blazar. Okay, so he was in that show. Okay, he was in that show. He was in Kamen Rider. Holy shit, he was the secretary. He was like in the Black Rider Black Sun series. Oh, that's him. Okay. So that's the actor. He was in the Black Sun series. Okay. Cool. I actually like that. I actually did check out Black Sun. It was actually pretty good. Really dark series. It tries to. It's like an alternate reality of Ultraman DX in black. That's kind of what it is. Kamen Rider Black Sun was kind of an alternate reality of that storyline. Okay, Kamen Rider Ghost Legendary Rider Soul, the Terra Dolphin voice. Okay, so he kind of did tokusatsu shows. That's what he was known for. That's kind of sad, though. Like, he did a lot of... Like, he did Kamen Rider Gaiden and Kamen Rider Zetsu. Like, he did the... that one. So he's no stranger to Kamen Rider series. He also did the Ninja Kids Summer Mission Impossible. So that was like in 2013. Okay, he did... let's see, what else did he do? Kamen Rider W. Oh, so he was Ryubuki Suzuka. So he did that. Like, he's a pretty old guy, but he's been around for a long time. So he did Kamen Rider W. That's cool. So this is the actor that passed away. This is, if you're wondering what's going on, this is the guy who recently passed away. He did Kamen Rider. He did Castle of the Sky. He did The Human Bullet. He did... he's married to Noriko Takahashi. For those who don't know, is like a really good... She's famous too. For those who don't know, she did Ultra Q. She did other shows too. She did... let's see what else she did do. Like, she's well respected in Japan as an artist of acting. And she's been acting since, Jesus Christ, since the 60s until the 70s, until she retired. So yeah, this is the actor that recently passed away. He was a voice actor, but he was known for tokusatsu shows that he had done, and he did Kamen Rider W. It's kind of sad though. He also did common, like he's known for a common writer. He did Ultraman. He mostly like voiced and played some small roles in the show. But other than that, he also did Ultraman Dian and Ultraman Tiga. He was like Dr. Masashi Nitsu. He did, let's see what else. Oh yeah, I seen that movie. Boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, he did that. He did that movie. Yeah, I seen that movie before. The disappearance of a TV news reporter leads the coworkers to go search for him. Later, the coworkers discovered a mysterious woman in red, and a sudden appearance of a giant monster might hold the key to the whereabouts of their missing friend. So yeah, this is he did some really interesting movies. I would say. I'm not gonna say what they are, but he also was around. He did the Ultraman special effects fantasy series, the Truck Driver Assistant. Wow, he did that. That's cool. He did the Human Bullet, which became a very popular movie. The Human Bullet was actually a good movie. So yeah, he did a lot of interesting films for his time, and also did some animated movies, did voice acting, and he also did some tokusatsu shows, which some really good ones, some really good popular tokusatsu shows. It is a shame that he passed away. May he rest in peace, because yeah, we're gonna miss that guy. So yeah, it's kind of sad. Hey man, how's it going, Mad? Get the link to Discord. My old account got hacked. I heard. Yeah, Matt, I heard about that. Someone was trying to scam me and then try to accuse me, and I knew it wasn't you. I tried to reach out to you about this. Apparently, there were some people linking some stuff. Luckily, I didn't get into that thing. They claimed that I linked you, and I talked to them about it. Apparently, they seems someone jacked. Okay, I was hacked last day because the fake Nitro link that happened to click on Steam, the hacker used in my account to buy 1,000 of Discord Nitro boosters, and thought it was you since you had a similar PDF as the guy who sent the link, which hacked me. I accidentally, I read the whole thing, and I didn't do it, man. I'm being honest with you. I don't know who did it, but the person that did this sent me that whole thing, and I'll show you. Yeah, so the person tried to accuse me of something and tried to put ask Matt Dog Wheaton for new invite. I heard what happened. Yeah, they were trying to scam me. And I was like, nah, I'm not down. I can't do that. Tell you what, I'll let you come into to my Discord. Since you made a new Discord, I'll give you the link to my Discord. Let me get you on the Discord here. I'll send you the link to the Discord. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh man, I keep losing track of my Discords every time. There it is. Finally. All right. Let me go ahead and invite people. Copy. Invite guests. Voice only. Yeah, I'll put you in my Discord right here so you can check it out. There's my Discord. Hopefully you'll my dis.
Hey there.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Yeah, I heard what happened. But they didn't delete the Mecha thing.
Thank God.
They didn't delete the Mecha Club thing.
God.
Yeah, the vintage anime otaku thing that you owned.
Yeah, it's not. It's basically a derelict at this point.
You want me to show you? Like, they have a guy named BioPhoenix. Let me see who else is in here. So who sent you that thing? Me or some other guy? Yeah, because this guy was trying to yeah, it's a derelict it's a derelict now.
Yeah, I'm most of my anime posting is on the Super Dimensional Anime Club, which you can join.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was like wondering what's going on. Like, I haven't talked to you in a while about some things. Like, there's a lot of things going on. Apparently, Warner Brothers is planning to join in on the anime side of things. They're thinking about putting 10 titles per year.
Really?
Yeah, so they can make money. Because I think they're trying to get into the anime competition. And I believe that's what's going on.
Seems everyone wants a piece of the anime pie nowadays.
Yeah, because they're trying to, because I know they used to license like Pokemon and all that other stuff, and they were making a lot of money off of Pokemon. Because they distributed most of the Pokemon animes. I know that.
Basically, why I prefer anime in the 80s and 90s, because say what you will about us being labeled as outcasts back in the 80s and 90s, but back then we had passion.
Yeah, we did.
Basically just a popularity click.
Fair enough. Yeah, because it's like, because this is what I'm reading right now on the website right now. I'm looking at this going like, okay, so Warner Brothers Discovery president and Asia Pacific James Gibbons started entertainment news website Variety last Friday. The company of the Japanese anime studio will produce more than 10 titles per year as opposed to the output of 5 to the 10 titles in the past year. He stated that anime is one of the best ways to reach out to 18 to 30-year-old audience, which is incredibly elusive. He went on to say that the company has a strong anime audience in U.S., parts of Europe, and Latin America. The company Anime Studio launched it in 2011 and has produced 80 titles, including JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, The Record of Ragnarok, and Spy X Family. Warner Brothers Japan is in production company under Warner Brothers, and Discovery is involved in several anime properties such as Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, which I've seen before, Food Wars, which I know that's a very popular anime, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which everyone likes. Warner Brothers Japan is the parent company to also handle overseas domestic live action film productions of Japanese properties such as Godzilla, Rurouni Kenshin, Gintama, and Death Note. The company recently announced a new anime adaptation of Borusan and Tetsuhara's landmark manga Fist of the North Star, Hodoko no Kien. Hoto no Kien, yeah, you're right. It's also currently producing the original Suicide Squad Isekai in Japan with Studio Wit, which will premiere in July. Which is kind of like, I guess that's their biggest testing ground to see if the release of the Suicide Squad Isekai anime will considering that they did plan on releasing that Lord of the Rings anime.
Does anybody even care about Suicide Squad?
They like it. From what I heard, there was people reacting to it saying that it's that even though there was some negative reaction to Joker.
Yeah, but it has the raw stank of Sweet Baby Stank.
True.
Still, though.
I know. People are so pissed off with Sweet Baby, with the drama that happened with them.
Yeah, can we talk about something more positive? Like, let's say Bravern.
Yeah.
That show is awesome.
I can't help but laugh at it because it's like why can't anyone accept a super gay robot show? Why can't they accept that show?
I mean, hell, I was straight as an arrow, and I can easily accept that a show like this exists because
I know.
At least they downplayed the homoerotic innuendo.
I know they did, but you got to watch that whole series to find out what happens next. Because I seen the clips of it, and I had to watch a couple of episodes of it, and I felt bad. Like they killed off that one character, and I was so mad. I was like, man, that sucks.
Yeah, but yeah, for a gay bromance anime,
Yeah,
it's actually quite good. Now I'm not even a gay ally by any stretch.
I know, and I'm surprised they did. Like the whole LGBTQ community is so into this whole obsession about representation. Now they got a gay robot as their representation. Why can't they accept a gay robot in the LGBTQ? A giant gay robot.
And they don't.
Yeah, because they can't accept that the fact that it's a gay robot, which is kind of funny. Oh, speaking of which, you heard about the news about the Great Teacher Onizuka live action TV show? Hello?
Let's hear it.
Okay. So the news of it is that they're planning to make a live action revival based on the TV show in 1998, the live action version. So apparently, the actress that played Atsuha Nakano Matsushima. is
Yeah, not-
reprising her role from the 1998 Great Teacher Onizuka live action series.
Interest?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, she hasn't acted in a long time, and she decided to work as a former flight attendant, which I'm gonna go ahead and show you the picture of her. This is her, as you can see, and I'm looking at her like she has like the new special story sees Onizuka assigned as a teacher to the Soko Academy, which is currently troubled by popular online influencers exposing secrets of both students and faculty. Everyone at the school becomes suspicious of everyone else, thinking that the influencer is someone who studies or works there. The special will premiere on April 1st on Kensai TV on Fuji TV, and their network affiliates Takahashi Sumatra returns to the role of the protagonist Izaki Onizuka, which is, as you can see right here, this is the picture on the live stream, which I think is kind of interesting. Like he gained a lot of muscle.
How many years is this set?
This was like, I think it's like currently in the 2000s.
Oh,
Because
okay.
keep in mind, like this is that show came out in 1998, which I did check out a long time ago. I thought it was an okay show, and you can tell that I let me see if I can show the current 1998 GTO TV live action TV show, because they do have clips of it online. I know that GTO. Let's see, because I remember he had like,
Yeah, I like the anime version. I like the anime of GTO too.
yeah,
Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
good.
and you can see right here. This was him back then from the 1998 like. And now you see him right now, like he was skinny. Like you can see right here, this guy was really skinny back then. Like this is the actor that plays the great teacher Onizuka.
Yeah, you look pretty handsome.
Yeah, but when you see him now, it's like, let me see if I can look him up. All right, this is him now. And this is him back then. Like he looks pretty cool though.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Yeah, because you can see right here, like he had the hair and everything to look like Onizuka. And now he's like, and they had to get the whole cast in here, which I thought was an okay show. Like now they got like the GTO revival, which is kind of what they're trying to bring back the whole series, because everyone liked the live action TV show from 1998, which I don't blame them, because it's like the cast and everything, and they're trying to bring back the original actress that right now hasn't acted in a long time, and she returns as Asura Fuzusaki, Onizuka's former colleague, who is now a flight attendant. This new special story sees Onizuka assigned to a teacher, blah blah blah. Okay, so it will premiere April 1st. Okay, so that's cool. So the cast, Shinya Koto left on the minute, Takahashi Fumamata, the principal, Soto Academy, Sotoku Academy. Sorry if I can't pronounce it right. So yeah, so they're trying to bring back this old show, the old live action show of GTO, and I did see GTO Lost Paradise before. and I thought it was I thought it was okay. Not the best show, but it was okay. Surprisingly, like that show was actually pretty good for a live action series. I highly recommend you check it out, but unfortunately, you can't see it on in Japan. You can only see it in Japan, but you can see it via the internet if you could find it on the internet via the seven seas, which I would say the seven seas. What do you think?
Like a good show. I could possibly see myself watching.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Shingumi Tensei. Let me see. What is this? 4 or 5? Shingumi Tensei. I keep forgetting the Roman numerals. All right. I'll show you the news right now. Everyone's talking about Shingumi Tensei, the new game, Vengeance. Game release date moved up to June 14th, which I guess they're not prepared yet. The original game launched worldwide on Switch on November 2021. Nintendo revealed on January 17th that Atlus is developing the game on the Switch, and Atlus USA confirmed on November 17th the game would be released in the West. The game is part of the Shinji Tensei franchise, and the 20th anniversary project uses the Unreal Engine 4, which it took them a long time to make this game. So they actually are planning to release this on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, and PC and Steam. So this thing's was supposed to be released. So yeah, this is pretty much a game that everyone likes. Okay, so here's another story that you might 81 producer agency ends its the voice actor Daki Nakamura contract over report harassment at his school. Do you know who he is? Daki Nakamura? Nakamura or Daki Nakamura. Yeah. Do you know who he is?
No, I don't think so.
Well, he's known for a particular show. If you're into Power Rangers or into the Zulu Rangers, Kuru Sentai Go-Go 5.
Oh.
Yeah. And he also did Kuri Sentai Go-Go 5. He is known. He did the voice of Zephyr. Like, he did a lot of other shows. He did Hamachimaru in Soul Calibur. He did Samurai Shodown as Hamachimaru. He did a lot of voices. That's for sure. Wolfine, he was known for Hunter x Hunter. Rashi Sentai Tokugar. Okay, Tokugar. Okay, so he did the bucket the Bucket Shadow voice for that Super Sentai show. The Road to Ninja Naruto movie. He did that. Man, this guy has a long list of voice acting jobs. He did Go-Go 13 as Lynch. He did Gurren Lagann. Dude. But here's the thing that's going on with him. Apparently, they had to let him go because of sexual harassment allegations against him and his school that he did. So the voice talent company produced on Friday that it was canceled voice actor Daki Nakamura Nura's contract on March 21st after the agent received complaints of power harassment, sexual harassment, and financial troubles at Yumi Kobo, a private training school that Nakamura personally found and operate. According to the agency, the staff members were not aware that Nakamura had opened this private school until they received complaints. The agency said it confirmed that the facts behind the complaints, that Nakamura himself thus decided to cancel his contract. The agency sincerely apologized over the incident and assured that it will continue investigating the complaints even after the cancellation of Nakamura's contract. In response to those involved in the allegations, Nakamura was known for his role in, as Shingo Mori in After War Gundam X, Rhinox in... Oh, that's who he is. Okay. So he was Rhinox in the U.S. television series, which wasn't the television. It was Beast Wars Transformers, Dakia and Gurren Lagann. So, yeah. You know who Shingo Mori is, right? In Afterworld Gundam X.
Yeah, by the way, I think I gotta book it.
Okay, you take care, man. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that, bro. Just wanted to see how you doing, man.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate you coming in, man. It's kind of a boring day. I've been trying to make some good content, trying to see what's going on. The anime news isn't really that great.
Yeah.
But this is kind of sad too. I'm gonna go bring up about a manga creator. So you catch here. You take care. You too.
And rest in peace, Akira Toriyama.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Hey man, how's it going? Welcome to the show, man.
I mean, we already talked about this last night, so
Yeah, we had to bring up the list. Yeah, we brought up the whole sexual harassment allegations against a voice actor. Now we're gonna bring up this one, which is kind of sad because I looked up the manga. The art is pretty good. Satsudo manga creator Chichi Yukinaga dies. So,
Satsudo.
yeah, Satsudo, which they also known as she also did the manga Rokopan, which I kind of find interesting. This is another one that they did too. Yeah, and she died at a young age. To my understanding, she died at a young age. So I gotta look her up because I know her age is like she died at.
Well, to be fair, I never heard of Chichi Yukinaga until now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Chi-Chi is kind of a common...
it's also a slang term in certain regions for titties. I am not kidding, especially in the Kansai region.
Yeah, Kansai region. Ah.
Yeah, that's Osaka, Kobe, Kyoto.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ends up it's a slang. Chi-Chi is also a slang term for milkers. But we're not here about that one.
Yeah, but it's a male. That's the weird thing. And yeah, passed away.
Never heard of Satsudo, so
yeah. So it's kind of, and Robocon is another manga we never heard of, but it's kind of an interesting story because the person that created it, and Sotoro is actually a pretty good manga by the looks of it. You look by the art and everything. It looks kind of interesting by the cover, as you can see right here. Definitely an interesting manga to read, but I don't know. That's just me. Anyway, whoop. Oh yeah. Microsoft urges devs to avoid extravagant body proportions for female characters.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Western companies. Being Western companies, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at the thing. I can't show you the rest of it because you know how YouTube is. They're like, "Oh, you can't show that. That's kind of a little bit too over the top and risque for us, for the females." And then
oh god, YouTube is nothing but bitches.
I know. And right now they're getting a little bit more and more hectic with their issues with images, and they haven't even took down the rest of YouTube yet. But yet they're combing every video they can right now to see if it's not copyrighted or it has any content that's not for children.
So it says here. So this is a summary of Satsudo.
Yeah.
Mitsuo Akamori wants to be an ordinary salaryman, but he's a genius murderer born into a family that has been practicing the ancient art of killing for centuries. Akamori faces obstacles like Yakuza fighters and gains in a path that goes to his want. In other words,
he's trying.
He has no choice. He's trying to live a normal life, but he has no other options but to kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah, because they're trying to kill him. So this is what. So Microsoft is urging. Microsoft Office official support website for game developers has note that urges developers not to create female characters with extravagant body proportions. So
that's full blown. That's a not chocolate one for ESG.
Yeah,
because basically they just want. There's a reason why we know the reason why they only want ugly characters.
Yeah. Yeah, and the weird thing is, it's like, you remember that whole meme of the whole ESG starter, or was it like the Tumblr starter kit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was basically what it was. Basically, you gotta have an ugly and attractive female with really bad side hair.
You also need a full list of genders, even ones that sound like they were made up on the spot. Also, you need a list of. Well, you need an entire classroom of Kala rejects.
Yeah. The thing is, like, Microsoft's support title, "The Produce of Inclusion Action Helps Customers Feel Seen." The list various considerations for developers to use when working on games, as pointed out by a user. This list appears to contain language condemning certain female characters as reinforced negative gender stereotypes, which is kind of the and this is what they're saying. Are you reinforcing any negative gender stereotypes? Are you unnecessarily introducing gender and like, this is kind of sounding like a high school teacher on crack and cocaine that's clearly on drugs.
Yoning is asking, can you react to a manga called the Nibi Podcast?
The Nibi Podcast?
What is that?
What is that? Can you react to a manga called the Nibi Podcast? Let's look it up. It's probably going to be terror. I don't know. Let's look.
Look, if you're gonna write something, write it. Just spell it right, dude. Because I didn't understand what you were trying to say with that one. If you're watching, however.
Oh, it's just music. It's music.
Oh, please.
Nibi for reals. all I got is this. This is what I got for Nibby podcast.
Can you please
He
elaborate?
slash him.
Can you please elaborate, Kion?
All right. Well, yeah, we're just talking about some stuff. That's what we're dealing with.
This the dude. Just some bullshit.
Yeah,
man.
they always do that. Like, can you react to the manga called Nibby? I don't know. I'm trying to look it up, but I can't. I never.
Yeah, can you please elaborate?
Yeah, because we're asking because we don't. If we look at let's look at the Nibby
I'm not
podcast manga.
I'm not asking. I am actually. Oh god, do they even?
Okay,
hear?
beginner reader. Yeah, because they always like to spam and then go. That's kind of what it is.
Don't read what I'm about to write here.
What?
Anyways,
Yeah.
we got 3 people.
Yeah, we're just talking about this stuff. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, I was watching that. Okay, so it ends up that
Mm-hmm. What's going on?
I was checking. I was thinking about that part about the about Microsoft, and it has me thinking. How are you gonna? You're gonna be telling me, this is in comparison to the guy who is making Stellar Blade, the
Yeah.
Korean guy.
Yeah. That's
You're
probably,
telling me.
Which I don't even think it was a bad thing. Like I looked at the game. I thought it was an okay game. It's not like it's gonna influence women to to do that type of stuff.
No. Here's the thing that you people lack to understand. Even women love tits.
Yes.
Why do you
Oh,
think games like these sell?
I know, and it's like
As your average Azure Lane, Honkai Star Rail,
Nikki.
Nikkei player. What any gacha game from Asia? Ask any average player of those games why they play it. And one of the reasons is some of the characters had tits bigger than the basketballs.
Yeah, I know. And the funny
Well,
thing
you know-
is, you know what they're trying to do? You know what the Japanese Communist Party is trying to do?
They're trying to win because I would
No,
expect
they're not trying to
so-
win. They're trying to take down
Yeah.
the anime fandom. Like they
The
literally
Japanese,
are.
the
Like,
Japanese Communist Party is still a thing.
yeah,
Seriously,
yeah.
I mean, you would expect.
guess
this
what
not-
they're trying to do. From what I heard, this is kind of funny. A secret report is formal way to snitch, but I don't know how to say it. One single word of it is formal way of to snitch English, Portuguese to begin with. So this is what's going on. The Communist Party Red Flag creates a secret report to form an adult magazine scene at convenience stores, bring it to the United Nations, and make it an issue, targeting Young Jump, Young King, Young Animal, which Young Animal happens to be the book, the place they published Berserker.
We need a source for this.
Yeah, this is kind of based on a screenshot.
Please to show us the screenshot.
Yeah, so this is the person that is claiming this. This is kind of a translation of what's going on. So this is Geek Akiba blog, which is kind of what it is, the Akiba blog. The Communist Party is, this is kind of the source. So we're gonna look up the geek, if this is a real person.
Mirai Matsuda Sarisa Atenatu Nautilus and Cloud. Okay, Geek and Communist Party Red Flags creates a secret report form for adult magazine scene at convenience stores. Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of manga, you see a lot of lewd stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely a crackdown on lewd stuff that
Yeah.
you will find in Japanese convenience stores.
So
Everything is offensive. Dude, have these people not learned from Otoya Yamaguchi when he drove a knife to that motherfucker's stomach?
yeah.
What? Hey, Otaku-san. What up, boy?
Hey.
They never learn.
Yeah, so this was translated onto what they were doing, and yeah, the Akiba blog is real.
Yeah, but considering Google's translation,
Yeah, it's absolute
garbage.
shit. Yeah, because we saw what happened, and yet the sad part is, we found out the best translator that they have is on Opera GX. Has the best translator,
That's ironic because
and yet they have a spy.
it's ironic because that it is considered spyware.
Yeah, it's considered spyware, and the sad part is that this whole thing is ridiculous enough to that it's said that it has the more accurate translation than Google has.
Hey, I mean, here's the thing. Everything is spyware, and I mean everything. Discord, shit is spyware. They're
Yeah.
owned by Tencent. They're pretty much tracking our shit as we speak.
Yeah,
Google, it's spyware. Our shit goes to get sold by the to the Chinese. Yahoo, all these other pages. At this point, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter if it's the allies or enemies. Guess what? They're still gonna spy us, and there's nothing we can do about it. You can buy all the VPNs you want. It's not gonna change a goddamn thing. That is your black pill.
yeah.
This.
What?
Oh. Oh no, it's something.
Yeah,
Oh, it's something else. Never mind.
yeah.
It's
that-
unrelated.
Yeah, it's unrelated to it, but it's kind of funny how they're trying to do this stuff. And
What?
looking
What?
at the blog, it's legit, it's real.
What or who is Deep L?
Deep L. I don't know. Requires some investigation.
Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah. Deep L translate.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deep L, or yeah, because there's a couple of videos going out with a
Yeah.
with a
and it's
there-
a,
a seri- Sorry, I was gonna say that they have a comparison test between Google Bard, ChatGPT, and DeepL
Yeah.
to see who translates best. Let me DeepL.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, there's a video I just ran.
Yeah. And you can, and it says right here, like, DeepL actually is free, but they actually have like a monthly subscription plan.
Yeah, it's the pro version.
Yeah, the pro version, which is the ultimate, like $57 a year. As per month is $8.78, and you can try it for free.
Okay, so here's a little bit of history as I'm checking out.
Mm-hmm.
DeepL was founded in 2009 in Germany as Lingui, an
Yeah.
online dictionary which set out to create a neural-machine translation system that could produce translations of a higher quality than traditional statistical machine translation,
Yeah.
or SMT. Source of it is this happened 13 minutes ago on a page called phrase.com.
Yeah.
DeepL is one of the leading machine translation providers worldwide. It's
Yeah.
this is basically a shield site, but short overview. Yeah, it's supposed to be a machine
A machine translator.
yes.
But
Okay, so
but
yeah.
it doesn't have like the AI translation thing, like.
It says here the
So-
Genius DeepL applied the newest deep learning technique, hence the company learned to train the models on the existing data of Lingui's database.
Mhm.
Pretty much all the database they have from the Lingui has been translated
So-
since 2017. So this has been around since 2017,
Yeah.
and there are it has support for 220 languages, 650 possible translation combinations.
Yeah.
You can, so it says here, the free version is suited for personal use. The paid version, it has features for business. So
Yeah.
basically, the pro version is for companies. The personal one,
Yeah.
well, free one.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I'm just trying to get on topic on this one because the fact that the translation that the person made for this, because the whole thing is, the person says right here, in the past the authorities used it to make fun of groups that were arbitrarily determined to be anti-government, including the Communist Party, and imprison them. But in the same way, there's no expression to that were arbitrarily determined to be harmful. The fact that the Communist Party is not even trying to hide the fact that they will report the matter to the United Nations, using it as a reason for regulation seems like it will cause an effect that is so deep. And well, to begin with, the kind of oppression is promised of communism.
I mean, the last time Japan tried to push communism, well, let's just say
I already know because I seen the picture that they're posting here, and that led to the whole assassination of a communist party running for office.
Yeah. Let evil. Yeah.
Never let evil take root.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and it was kind of the whole the instance of assassination attempt on this man's life, and this was a kid dressed. This is a guy dressed up as a school uniform back in, I think, in the 60s or was it the 19?
Yeah, it was the 60s. Otoya Yamaguchi is a hero.
Yeah,
More than anything else.
but he went to prison for murder, right?
He went to prison and he killed it. So the man was an ultra nationalist.
Yeah, he ride and died it to the end.
That being said, dude, if you're gonna learn more about Otoya Yamaguchi,
Yeah.
John Dankula has a video about it.
Yeah, and you can remember the whole video that they did with the whole Communist Party thing. We are communists. The future with you.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
you-
that's what. That's what I said. That's when I said these motherfuckers never learn. Oh god, that video! I know that one. Oh my god, dude, you gotta send me that. I need to watch this.
It's on Twitter.
I know it's on Twitter.
Oh.
Holy fucking shit! Hell yeah! That is crazy.
I know. It's funny as fuck. Oh man.
The girl in the top hat decided to unleash her inner Otoya Yamaguchi.
I know.
It's a little hit guy. And then starts shanking the bitch.
Yeah, and this is, and of course the memes came in about this whole thing. It's like, okay, here's another one. When you imprison gays, druggies, and people that don't want to work, and 50 years later your ideology gets shilled by gays, druggies, and people you don't that don't want to work. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. It's kind of true.
Yeah, funny thing about that, the tankies they will not be spared when the revolution comes.
No, they're gonna ban all the drugs after that. We're
Oh
like,
no, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him.
kill
That's
'em. They're gonna shoot
yeah.
them to hell.
yeah, those three groups, Gulag. They're going to Gulag.
The time the first speeches is done, the first great test here. My order for all of you to simply yet heed it well, exert yourself and see it done. They are coming. Kill them all.
The Emperor protects.
You know, the Emperor protects. There's a nice lamppost in front of my house, and the anti-communist tradition is to introduce these people to. Oh God, that's mean. That's mean.
No. It's justified.
Yeah. The UN was a mistake, and no, the UN has not prevented World War III. I no longer buy into the propaganda. The League of Nations would have prevented World War II. Could have prevented World War II. They tried. The last time the League of Nations tried to tell Japan what to do, it didn't go very well. It's true. Joke's on them. The UN has never done anything for others. You want to repeat China's Cultural Revolution so bad. I'm slowly reminded of Disco Elysium. Like, yeah, this is kind of what's going on, because a lot of anime fans are probably talking about this, and it's like, yeah, well, many people have predicted the suppression of expression will easily go beyond the boundaries of exotic magazines, expanded to its scope. It is extremely iconic that the person carrying out this secret report is a descendant of the political party that was once persecuted by powerful institutions during the war. So it tells me the guy who got stabbed had a nephew or possibly a son. So yeah. The person carrying out this mission to destroy anime is probably gonna...
erotic magazines too.
Yeah. They're targeting those, including the hentai ones. Oh boy.
So, Japanese Communist Party is forced to replace seinen manga and adult magazines. Oh, so that includes Gabure idol magazines too, because you cocksuckers are not going to be touching my Japanese lewds. Thank you very much.
I know.
Please leave my Nihongo lewds alone. This is not a petition. This is a threat.
I know.
So yeah. Oh, speaking of lewds,
Yeah.
the fact that fucking Microsoft wants to crack down on, yeah, that's been coming for a long time. I mean, have
I
you
know.
seen?
I know.
have
And
you-
Shift Up. In any case, the developers of Shift Up has yet to back down on the pressures of Western media standards and is looking into including plenty of sexy costumes for Stellar Blade, including some that look practically naked.
Dude, I honestly despise the fact that Shift Up is owned by Tencent, and yet they are one of the good guys.
Yeah.
I am very much conflicted
Yeah.
on their area. Why in the fuck am I rooting for Tencent? Honestly, answer me that. Why in the fuck am I rooting for Tencent?
The weird
And
thing
not
about
Mac-
it,
Mac-
the weird
Xbox.
thing about it back then, Xbox used to sell like games that were like they had female protagonists. Like some video, like I used to remember there was like a game called
Yeah.
X Blade, and
Yeah.
X Blade used to be this. Let me see, X Blade.
Yeah, Bayonetta was another
Yeah.
one. Back when it was multi-platform, before that jackass Hideki Kamiya decided, oh, we're gonna put it on the Switch only, so these fucking soy boys can learn what a real woman looks like.
Yeah, and remember they put this game out back in the days on Xbox 360. Remember this game?
Hmm. Let's
This
see.
is this is on Amazon. Okay, Jesus Christ. X Blade for Xbox 360. I remember this game, but sadly this game went out of business, and they put it out there.
Good lord.
Yeah, X Blade. And then they had the Blades of Time, and that Sony actually had this game.
Dude, the fact that this was on the cover.
Yep. Actually, it
Oh.
wasn't on the cover, but they had like several changes of the cover over time. Like this game, Sands of Time, with a lady who Blade of Time by Konami. That's on Xbox. And X Blades. Blades of Time. Yep, this is with sexy female character in it.
Hmm. This was back in when Konami wasn't, as shitty as they are now.
Yeah, I know, but sadly they weren't making any money because they blame Kojima for overspending. I don't blame him for that. And then I used to remember, let me see, Bullet Witch was another one.
I mean, honestly, if you Hideo Kojima, as pretentious as the man is, pretty much he knew what we wanted in a video game.
Yeah.
He didn't spare any cost when it came to making a video game, especially Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah. And sadly, it's like Konami made like this game. It didn't sell that well, from what I recall.
I mean,
But the only game that was popular on the platform was Bayonetta, because I recall PlayStation had issues when they first released it. People were complaining about the long loading times on Bayonetta. That's how bad it was. and people liked the game. It's just the problem was the long loading times for Bayonetta was pretty bad on PlayStation 3 versus Xbox 360. And they were doing pretty well with this game. For what it was worth, it was a fun ass game. No one had a problem with it. No one had an issue with it, but sadly, Sega decided, well, because
Kojima. Konami.
Kamiya.
Oh, Kamiya.
He made some criticisms about Xbox that he shouldn't say, but he did it anyways because he was pretty upset with them. And
I mean, this is the guy responsible for blocking half the population of the world and counting.
Yeah, but he kind of said some things that pissed off the higher ups at Sega, and then of course he pissed off the guys at Microsoft, and that's why they don't want to work with him anymore.
Dude, what do you think I did? The man's a jackass.
Yeah. But you can't deny that his games are pretty fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're right. And the other thing is regarding Kamiya's games that they don't take themselves very seriously.
I know. And the funny thing is, I played Astral Chain. It was actually a pretty good game. Same with Bayonetta 1 and 2 on Wii. That's how dedicated I was. I played the one on Xbox 360, then I played part 2 on Wii. That's how dedicated of a fan I was with this game. I wanted to play this game. And then of course I played it on the Nintendo Switch, part 3.
Dude, this is exactly why Kojima earned my hate. Because of the fact that he decided to make Bayonetta a Nintendo Switch exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I wasn't gonna buy a fucking Nintendo console.
I know. And sadly, that Nintendo console did not sell very well. And it wasn't very popular among people because of the lack of memory, the lack of, because that was the problem. That was one of the bigger issues with that system was the lack of hard drive space. But it only had a flash drive that's because the original models that they had the 8 gigabyte model, but the whole update takes the firmware update takes a whole space a lot of flash drive space.
Dude, dude, if there was a case where when Hideki Kamiya would show here, I would punch him in the face.
He had to make that decision because Nintendo was willing to work with him. The other companies didn't want to work with him.
I want to punch the dude in the face. That's how much I despise him. Oh, he blocked you too. Oh, I did the complete opposite. I actually blocked him before he blocked me.
Yeah.
Suck on that. Suck on that, Mr. Platinum Man.
Let me show you something. I don't think he blocked me, but he probably did.
He will block you just by breathing.
Nah, I didn't say anything to him.
Oh no, just ask him a question. He will block you. You know what? Just by looking at him, he will block you. The man is a literal wall.
Yeah. Unemployed Hideki Kamiya, self-styled cheap game designer, director of Biohazard 2, Devil May Cry. Yeah, he basically says he's unemployed. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I don't say shit to him.
As well.
That's why I don't say shit to him about anything.
Biohazard 2, Resident Evil 2, Devil May Cry, Beautiful Joe, Okami, Bayonetta. What else did he do? Oh yeah, God Hand.
And he's enjoying he's not retiring though. He's just enjoying his unemployment.
Wait a minute. Sorry, that was God Hand was not Hideki Kamiya. That was That was Shinichi Mikami.
Yeah.
The guy from the guy responsible for Resident Evil.
And I think this is the car that he left with that. Because I saw the video. I saw the video of him leaving in this car, which was the Lamborghini LP400.
That was Shinji Mikami who did Godhand when he worked at when he worked at Platinum.
Yeah. And right now he's just promoting. He's just like promoting and relaxing. Like he's probably enjoying his unemployment. Like literally he's just enjoying his employment. Like you can see right here, this is what he's doing. Like he's literally enjoying his employment.
You mean retirement because the motherfucker has more money than most Japanese cities.
Well, can you blame him? He actually made a good deal out of it.
Oh, what the hell is this shit? So we got Killer 7. I kind of never heard of this game before.
Killer 7? It's not a bad game. It was on the Wii. It was on the Wii.
Oh, Akuntash. Oh, that's a Lamborghini Countach LP. That is an LP 5000.
He's into that anime. I get it. I seen this. I actually checked out this anime before. Similar to Gundam, but it isn't. But hey, he likes. He has good taste. Blue Gale Exangbaru. Bangalore Exangbaru. Yeah, he probably was into that anime back in the 80s. I don't blame him. He's into the hobby.
You know what I found ironic? I did watch that one video where one of the fans asked him, how long is his block list?
And he probably blocked him too.
I mean, he wasn't gonna block you in real life. He decided to show him. He decided to show it to him. As politely as he was. Yeah. Ironically, he's actually polite in person.
Yeah.
Polite and professional.
Polite and professional, but if you ask him on Twitter, he's just gonna block you. That's why I don't say much of. I don't talk to him. I just leave him alone because he just wants to be left alone. That's why I left him alone. Because personally, I'm not gonna go that far on to him or bother him or harass him. But if I gotta go up to somebody and ask him, hey, what's going on? Why are you upset with this, and why do you believe this is the right thing to do? And it's like, yeah, this is kind of what's going on. Like, you could clearly see, like, you know, he's actually enjoying his unemployment. He said he's going to consider coming back to the game industry, but right now he's just like, I might consider doing something else in the near future, but hey, that's what they're going to do. Well, that's a cool looking car. And this is a Honda.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I'll show you. This is like this. This is what they're trying to do. They're introducing something from Honda. It's hard for me to say that this is real.
that's that one. Yeah, that's that one. What's it called again? Diafila?
Yeah.
No wait, that's the one.
It's a futuristic looking car, but it looks like it's worth a lot of money.
No, they're not gonna. They're probably not gonna release it. Yeah, I did the. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of the electric Hondas because
Yeah, this
you got
shape
that.
resembles a Lamborghini crotch drawn by Marcello Gandini.
Oh no. Well, I mean, oh the wedge. Yeah, the wedge. Yeah, it does look like it has the Marcelo Gandini wedge,
Yeah,
but oh, there we go.
but it's a
Okay,
Honda. That's the weird thing about it.
dude,
I would love to buy
why
this car, but that's not going to
why?
happen. It's going to be the most expensive car. It kind of it probably won't be as popular because of the fact that it looks like it reminds me like the DeLorean in a way because of the whole the seat cover going up.
Oh, you mean the Oh
DeLorean.
yeah, the Goldwing. Yeah, it's called the CES. Okay, so what is the name of this thing? It's called the Saloon Concept.
Yeah,
The what? Hold up. Yeah, this is actually cars.
yeah.
Let me
Because
get
to
the
me,
model.
yeah, to me, it probably isn't going to be the safest car in the world.
Nah, you'd be surprised. Okay, so there is a band next to it as well. It's called the Space Hub. This is called the Honda Saloon, and they're gonna be a preview of Honda's upcoming Zero series of electric cars.
Yeah.
The
Which I'm
the
not a big
car.
fan of electric cars.
I mean, I don't blame you because I mean, me either. The this is good. This is gonna be yeah. There is some Marcelo Gandini in the looks. There was also another car that Honda was working on that's electric, but that was the one where they were working with Sony called the Afila, which they actually had to cancel
Hmm.
because of all the fucking money.
The expense to make this car.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah, by the looks of the car, it looks kind of cool though. Like I don't blame them. It's like it looks like it's a fancy ass car, but it's an electric car. I'm not a
Huh.
big fan of electric cars because by the looks of the car itself, you could tell like it definitely looks like a car from the future. But I can
Well,
understand that they're trying to do the whole zero emission thing.
this is more of a this is more of about things
A
the
concept.
1970s no, more like the 1970s and 80s vision of the future.
Yeah.
Okay, you should see my post. I own this moron saying that I am a weirdo just by just having common sense. Oh, Taku, you must as well show JT what dude, you must as well show us.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll let you come
Oh,
into the Discord if you want to come in.
okay, so here's the thing. If you think that's weird, well, it's not really weird because here's the thing: Honda actually commissioned Pininfarina before they were making the NSX in the 1980s.
Hmm. Okay.
So it isn't. So this isn't the first time that a Japanese company has commissioned the Italians. In fact, this goes a long way into. Same with the Koreans.
Oh god, not them. Not those two. Fuwawa and Moko. And Fuwakumo. Those two
Well,
twins.
what's up with the twins?
They're trending on Twitter.
You say that it's a bad thing.
Not really. I don't think they're bad. I just kind of think it's kind of funny. All right, let me look at the shared post. Oh, that's that Pokemon motorcycle. That's a yeah. Yo, Toya would have loved to have. I would have loved to have this bike. Pokemon Violet theme. Yeah, it would be cool though. Well, this is what he's showing me on live stream. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Hold on.
Hey, Toyota?
Yeah.
Toyota. I would like to have this as a bike.
Yeah, it'd be funny if it's real, but I can see what they're trying to do. Like, this is a Pokemon themed bike that's from Pokemon Violet. Toyota's Engineer Society, the Mirandron Project.
Well, by the looks of it, this would be half of it would be Yamaha.
Yeah,
Because the motorcycle company, because Toyota owns Yamaha.
I didn't know that, and I remember Yamaha was also a chip manufacturing company slash music company because they did the whole because their Yamaha keyboards were very popular.
Musical instruments,
Yeah,
engines, and at one point they actually considered building cars
yeah,
of their own.
yeah. I remember mostly they did like trucks, I believe. Mostly just mostly garden and boats, from what I remember.
No, you're talking about. No, you're thinking of Hino. Hino is the truck branch of Toyota.
You're right. You're right. There's also, I think it was like the farming. It was like one of the farming equipments that they did for Yamaha.
Mm.
Yeah, because Yamaha was known for farming.
The Mirai motorcycle.
Yeah, Society Miradon project, which I thought it was. That's actually pretty nice, though.
So here's the thing. This is actually a promotional vehicle. It's a concept. It's a concept motorcycle.
Yeah,
But the thing is, it's a promotional item.
yeah, it's just to promote the game, which I can understand. Would be cool if it was real. Let me see what else is going on. Because I don't know. Maybe that's true though.
Dude, you should show JT that post you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Otaku-san, you might as well show JT that post you were talking about.
Just wait for the Oh yeah, DL. You know that Japanese website DL site?
DL site.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. So DL site is like known for like making like visual novel games. Like they're known to make. They're like a store that sells like visual novel games, like Gal games, lewd games, stuff like that. So apparently this is what's going on. Affected term. This is what DLC is trying to do. DL site made a quite stir yesterday when an announcement of a bunch of semi-regular search terms we baffled in order to appease the Western credit card overlords, which is MasterCard and Visa.
But that's not general.
Yeah, but not the day later. Some lolly-related search terms have been further changed. The DL site did not explain whether the credit card companies had already further rejected and charged the terms. Because considering this is a Japanese business site that wants money, they had to do this because of the whole situation with lolly being an issue, which I can understand why, because they feel that it is a exploitation of children. Keep in mind, this content does tend to be a little bit overboard on it. Affected terms of lolly, which is now flattery, which in turn affects the variations of lollyhag, which is now a flatty hag, presumably due to the feedback, social media buzz, bestiality bestial replacement animal friends also has been changed to livestock H to avoid minors from accidentally stumbling upon the graphic images. As a reminder, the previous terms lolly and lolly hag were chickling hiko or chingling hag previously, so they changed it. So that people can. Of course, there is no truly correct answer. These code words, as of now, people have commented, the flatty hag is nothing but a full-on insult now. With people joking with that characters from Faerun were basically personally attacked. There's also an issue with flat and petite characters are not necessarily lolly, which is in this case, which is following the change doesn't help. So, in terms of this, the DL site, which is basically a visual novel, visual novel / gal game website, had to do this because of the fact that the processing payment companies like Visa and MasterCard, including the banks, are enforcing this due to reasons of what I have to say, censorship, because let's face it, they don't want to get into trouble and lose that payment processing access because of the fact that they have to resort to this for the same reasons that a lot of businesses are resorting to this now, because they don't want to get into trouble, because this type of content is now considered, I would say too risque and too much for minors to see, especially if it involves a minor. Like, they don't want minors to be sexualized in any way, especially cartoon ones that are not real. But for some reason, they have to do it because they have to enforce this measure on the Japanese, which the Japanese don't really care because they know it's not really going to, go beyond that. But unfortunately, there are cases where it involves that it goes beyond that in some cases. But I will say this is kind of a crazy thing that's going on in Japan. So that's kind of what I'm going to be saying right now. With the DL, for those who don't know, the DL site is this.
Damn, JT, you gotta check out this dude's post.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is the DL site. For those that don't know, this is like a download site with adult content. Yeah. So this is the DL site, as you can see. The largest selection in Japan, over 1,000 registered works chosen from DL site. Shonen Games, Shonen Audio, MSR. So they're trying to get into the U.S. market, and the only way they could do it is by, considering this is a very popular website per se. They have lots and lots of software, and also Shonen Comics, and also Otome Boys Love Comics. Yeah.
So you got everything from Dojin,
including hentai, which is kind of an issue that they have because they don't want child sexualization in any of the content that they have, and if they do, then they won't get paid or get any or they lose access to that payment processing, because they are a business. And I hate to say this, and I'm not trying to be mean to anybody, but they consider lolly to be very very unhealthy in the anime and manga sphere of things. But I do watch some animes that involve characters like this, like Dragon Maid, which I don't consider it lolly. I don't really consider it lolly. I think it's like, I think it's like a wholesome anime. I consider it a wholesome anime, considering what it was. But
Well,
it's-
there was also the dumpster fire that we were checking out.
oh
which
yes,
is- as in sure,
yeah, gushing
Sure,
over
sure.
magical girls.
dude. If anyone hasn't watched the show, it is a fucking shit show in a good way. It is fucking great.
I know, and I basically couldn't help but laugh at the whole situation with that whole series.
That show was this show was a sleeper hit because despite the fact that I mean yeah I was gonna watch 3 and 2, but the problem is I was gonna watch it today, but gaming took a
Massive
took
toll on you.
time. No, gaming took a lot of the of my time.
I know, I can
But yeah.
understand. All right,
Okay, so voice is British. Okay,
let's see.
please do.
Oh yes.
Um,
So the way the project you speak nonsense of as I speak sense. Okay, this is what he showed me.
yeah, it's in general.
Yeah, I see it right now. The way that to the project is nonsense. I speak sense. We're not the same. FYI, anime pick slander died at the moment it started. Causes my pick and anime don't mean the facts are invalid. Also, my flag pronouns in the bio. How is grooming things go in your clan? How is that grooming thing going on in your clan?
Holy
And he has
shit.
an archive of this.
Hi, how's it going?
Oh, good, man. How's it going? It's been a while.
Hey, well, what in the plans?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, right? With that DL site kind of thing, yeah, I'll put this bluntly because I'm usually blunt myself. Even with that comment that you see there, yeah, I'm pretty blunt. Yeah, the Westerners are pretty much freaking retards.
I know. I
don't-
recalled.
they think-
I recalled those incidences that happen when the people that call out that you're one of those P words. It turns out they're the ones that are the P words themselves. And it's like they want to get the UN involved in this, and yet you find out the UN did the whole sex for food program.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Oof.
Yeah, the sex for food program was like a literal meme that happened with the UN, and everyone was like just laughing at them. And then, of course, this one, Nathan Hurrence, it turns out this person, apparently, I remembered this person during NAF Dude. NAF Dude, basically, the well-known auntie made a tweet in 2007 confessing that he assaulted his sister, but still cuddled by aunties till this day. His friends got others blaming the victim for long time. Note that she was a minor at the time. So yeah, Nap Dude raped
Damn.
his sister, and the aunties still interact with him. Yeah, I remembered this guy. It was around Gamergate.
Ooh, I didn't know about this.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy was like an anti-Gamergate personality back in the days. And that dude was raped by his sister, and he was on Twitter, by the way, although his account is private. You guys know you're defending a lolicon that makes redo healer rape jokes, and I thought everyone dislikes him. Just gonna leave it here.
Hmm.
I like them between.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Okay, I've been summoned. This is cringe because it's lolly. Regardless of her age, having sexual thoughts and feelings about them isn't something I'm fond of. Sincerely, Reply Seeker.
Like I said, the Westerners are fucking retards because
know.
when it comes to lolly, they think, oh, it's just children. No, it's not. It's just
Yeah,
It's just-
reply
it's
seeker
just-
dated an 11-year-old. So the links right here, yeah. So they have a reply. Okay, addressing the allegations. Hello, everyone. Before I get into this issue at hand, I would like to put a disclaimer. Please don't attack anyone mentioned inside of this twitlonger. It's not worth attacking over. I am only making this so the story doesn't get twisted in the future. Be calm
Well,
and respectful.
The whole lolly thing is twisted because like it's been twisted up by morons because they think it's children and it's not. It's just an aesthetic.
Yeah, it's like let me go
It's
ahead.
just, it's just a look.
I know it's just a look, but I can understand. There's also the fashion versus that. Like there's the lolly fashion. There's also the
Like,
yeah.
Oh, the
and
Gothic
this
Lolita
one's-
fashion.
Yeah, this one's disturbing. So we'll skip that one. Yeah. So apparently this is a. Okay, hi, I'm new. Discord. Like, oh yeah, they're showing the. Let me see this one.
Whoops, that one.
Yeah.
There are people really defending
yeah.
this. Whoops.
Yeah, females are pedos. I like kids underage.
Funny that they don't go after females when it comes to Shotacon.
I know, and this is kind of funny.
Exactly.
I'm a
It's double
female
standard,
pedo.
man.
I know. She proceeded to send me nudes and asked if she should post them.
Yeah, it's like the video game community is going on right now. They're saying, "Oh, men are the bad guys," when it's actually women are the bad guys, and all these jackasses on the internet is like saying like, "Oh, they do purge gaming and shit." That's women.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah, and this is like the guy that got. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. And these are all screenshots from back then. Like I'm surprised this person, Amasuka Noke, a male feminist who often went after lolly and mo content, turned out to be a serial rapist in the past.
Hold on, JD.
Some of his victims, yeah, no, yeah,
Homeboy, it's Moy, not Mo.
Moy.
I mean, yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
Moy content, yeah, Moy content. Serial rapists in the past, some of those victims being minors when he was arrested again. So yeah, so apparently this male rapist was a feminist, which is a big contradiction because rape is bad.
I like Moy.
He's a simp.
Yes, and it's funny, like he rapes women, and there was also Drake Dragsaw had a big. Okay, so yeah, this is a lot of crazy shit that happened. This is funny. Like a lot of the stuff that happened was hypocritical. Leela Maquet, gruesome raped and murdered 4-year-old. Okay, so reject the normalization of pedophiles. Here's and this is like another one. Like I think this one is where she got caught. The founder of the Trafficking Hub petition hashtag posted uncensored videos of a young Thai girl being violently sexually assaulted, including being kicked and punched. Yeah, which was kind of the wrong thing to do, and that puts you and they have to report you for that too. On Twitter.
Dude, this is full blown calling 8K thread. No, this is an archive of people getting caught in 8K.
Yeah, being caught in 4K. Yeah, this is all the stuff like the people that get called out for this shit are the worst people. Don't draw kids like this ever. Creepy show art. Yeah, I remember her. She got into some trouble copying stuff and also harassing people.
doxing them too.
Yeah.
She was also Antifa.
Yeah, which kind of gets into the whole aspect of what was going on. And she got caught doing some of the worst stuff. And it turns out she was a Oh yeah, Vito. Vito.
Oh, great show. Man, you know what's fucked up? I was actually subbed to this bitch for a while.
What happened?
Her dirty laundry decided to throw out.
The next day at times there. Damn, that's news, dude.
If you aren't subscribed to Mr. Girl's YouTube, I remember Mr. Girl.
Oh, Vito, fuck.
I know. And Girl, I remember when Mr. Girl did that one song. I'm a pedophile. I'm a pedophile. That's right. I'm a pedophile. I'm a pedophile. That rap song. It was so hilarious. Because he was
Wait,
he was
I
getting
never heard this rap song.
well. It was kind of a
I don't think I want to.
a response to everyone accusing him of a
Damn, man.
Bunch of cuties.
because he said he liked the movie and everything, and I'm just like,
It's not like one of the rap songs that's
yeah, and people were accusing him of being a pedophile in that movie because he did a review
Oh,
of
dear.
it. Mr. Girl did a review of it, and he got a lot of attention over that whole thing. A lot of people didn't know who he was at
Oh
first.
yeah.
And then, of course, he did that whole, I like that. Cause he did it in a creepy face type of way. I like the
Hey,
movie.
Oh, what was that?
Hey, kitty.
What again? I saw.
Mike, you might as well. You gotta fix your mic, dude.
Yeah.
He's
Hey,
having a
everyone,
connection
I-
issue.
Ah.
Yeah, he has a connection issue.
Dude, funny thing about that, Mr. Girl, the guy claimed about this. You know what actually got
Yeah,
him?
it happens sometimes.
Yeah, you know what actually got him exposed? The fact that he said that he got a job while watching cuties.
I know he was like, but a lot of people don't realize like Mr. Girl is creepy. Like he did that creepy review of it. He's like, I like the movie. I like the little girls in the movie. It was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? What the heck are you talking about? Why are you into this movie? I was turned on by this movie. Like he said it in such a creepy manner that it just kind of was laughable. Like Mr.
shuddered,
Girl,
man.
like, but he's on Rumble now. Like he's actually streaming on Rumble, and after watching him, I realized why people like him because he's like this creepy internet personality that just that just freaks you out and shocks you. But at the same time, you know, there was this one video that I kind of agree with him on. Like, he basically admitted in one time that the protesters at a spa in, I think it was in San Francisco or L.A., where Antifa kind of went there to protest against the people who kicked out a trans woman in a bathroom because the woman had shown her genitalia to a little girl, which which was erected, and let's just say the kid wasn't happy to look at it. And of course, Antifa came in and tried to protest against the person because they had to call the police, complaining to the person, complaining about the fact that this trans woman came in, showed her genitalia to a little girl, and this kind of upset a lot of people. But it turns out this trans person had gynephilia, whatever it's called.
Autogynephilia, which was basically, which is basically, how should I say this? Basically, you're turned on by yourself.
Yeah. Turn on to being to yourself as a woman. Which kind of kind of had but it turns out the person involved had a history. Had a really bad history of doing this stuff before. And
Yeah, he was a degenerate, and yet these guys were defending him.
yeah, Antifa was defending him over this whole issue, and I kind of agreed with his talking point that those people were rightfully upset and rightfully so about this person coming into their space and trying to show their genitalia to a little girl, which is
If he did this to my niece, I would not be responsible for my actions.
yeah. So that's kind of the thing. Like they're also bringing up Vosh in this whole thing.
Oh no.
Yeah,
With the horse cock and top.
Yeah, that whole Vosh thing was so bad. Like, I'm looking at the whole Vosh situation. Like, they have like screenshots of him saying so much crap.
Oh yeah, I think we know which one we're talking about. Mr. Bosch, Mr. Ethical CP,
Yeah,
Bosch, Mr. Señor Pinga de Caballo, Mr. Horse Dick.
yeah,
Damn, man.
yeah. So the whole situation with Mr. Wiz was funny too.
Dude,
Oh yeah.
Bosch was the
I remember when you got his
Bosch is the same guy who gets turned on by bestiality.
I know. No, he wants to be a horse. So technically, he's a secret furry.
Oh, you know what? I have an even better proposition for Bosch.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and watch a lot of the videos that are from Mr. Hands. Train yourself. Train yourself in the art of goatsy. And then go to a stable where there's a horse.
No, he wants
Assume
to be.
position.
He wants to be a horse. This is his fantasy. He even explained the fantasy to everybody that he wants to be a horse and fuck women. That's what he wants to do.
Look,
Oh, I
What
thought he wanted to be fucked by the horse.
No,
he wants to fuck a horse and also be a horse.
no, he wants to suck the horse dick. That's the difference. Like he likes to suck because he said that the
No.
horse's cock is huge. That he wants to put his mouth in. He wants to, put his mouth on a horse cock.
That'll give him
Yeah.
lockjaw, dude.
I know, I know, and that's the funny part about it is like that's the funny part about it is like he believes that because he's bisexual he can survive anything and take it up the ass.
No.
Yeah,
I know.
about that.
I know. That's why a lot of people like I could see why this is the all these posts that people talk about. Like Peter
Hello.
Newall jailed for abuse. Child
Oi.
rights activist has been jailed for 6 years for 8 months for sexually abusing a boy in the 1960s. Now, this is a lot of stuff that happened during Gamergate, and I remembered this. Like the people that called out everybody on our side in Gamergate, the people that hates us. You know, we kept a track record of every person that even from the left wing getting into some weird ass drama, and they've practically ignored that weird ass drama because of the fact that they don't want anyone to know about the weird shit that happened on their side because they think they're angels. And that's the thing, like. A lot of people don't know this, and yet you have a research group trying to research the whole situation. Oh, speaking
And it's funny. It's funny, and they go, oh, like, oh, don't go digging into other people's shit, and it's like, why not?
Why
You
not?
do it to us, we do it to you.
Yeah. No, they basically try to dox us and call for our jobs. And that's kind of what happened. Like, I was like looking into the whole situation with the UN thing. That whole research thing was kind of funny. Like, let me see if I can look it up, because we had a really good discussion about this in the. Let me see, where is it? Public research.
That recent post I sent, yeah, got a good one. Like, if you check one of the pictures.
So
check that one. If you check one of the pictures, and you'll see the differences between American and Japanese.
Yeah, and I'm gonna show you this. This is what they're trying to do. This is the UN program that they're trying to do. Entertainment as a tool for environmental action. This is what's going on. The media is an ally to the environment. Through entertainment, we can make people advocates of environmental issues above and beyond the raising their awareness. We can promote solutions to the ecosystem challenges, positively and influential environmental decisions. During the year, the EN Environmental Assembly, a panel which combines organizations to reach in the hundreds of millions, providing insight on how entertainment can be used to gain public support for greater environmental protection. Panelists including representatives from Gilbo, Latin America, the biggest media company, Brave Bison, you know?
Oh dear.
Bison from Street Fighter. Whose video games generate 6 million views per month. The entertainment industry is expanding an environment. Message can be a part of this. We need to understand what our audience needs in terms of entertainment and then get our message across that. Rachel Nikatar, the head programmer of Kenya Broadcasting Corporation.
That sounds like that thing in Metal Gear Solid 2 when they're saying that they're trying to take the world.
Yeah.
Rachel
Nakitare.
Nakitare.
Nakitare. Oh, Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. Hold on. Globo is from Brazil, though.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Latin America.
Currently, the environmental education through media suffers from limited engagement, audience fatigue, as well as utilization of certain engagement formats. There is a need for development of creative content reaching a broad audience and addresses the environmental concerns that stimulates problem solving. Gee, I don't know. Animal Planet? Yeah, like I used to remember Animal Planet was like their biggest thing. And of course, Shark Week was another one.
Shark Week, yeah.
Yeah,
I had never watched a single episode of Shark Week ever.
Yeah, but I did watch. Let me see. There was one show that I watched. Well, they did have Shark Week because Shark Week was always like this documentary about sharks. That's what they always did. Across multiple social media digital platforms, 2 billion searches a month of the world's sustainability. Similar terms, around 80% searches of YouTube are viewers looking to learn something. There is an interest in demand for informative content on the environment, but it needs to become more entertaining and engaging. Currently, messaging designs to mobilize action can come across as preachy and boring. And when interesting content is created, it can be difficult to share it widely and for the people across it. Partnerships are crucial for amplifying environmental messaging. So
sounds like gaslighting.
Yeah, so they're trying. Let's put it this way: the UN has been investing into. Let's put it this way: into educating people about the environment, but all we see them doing is advocating for social issues that are kind of small, petty issues.
Yeah, social issues that's not even there.
Yeah, which can be easily resolved, but they say no, that's not enough. That's not enough. The thing is, like, I don't know what they're trying to do here, trying to tell people these issues, and then try to fix it with nothing but enforcing these stupid laws against certain groups. And this is what's going on. This is not just that. There's also, I read a paper. No, it was not a presentation that someone made, like paving the way to sustainability in entertainment industry. But there's also another thing that came up about counterterrorism.
Dude, sustainability is more of a buzzword than anything else.
And here's the thing. Here's another thing. Examining the intersection between gaming and violent extremism.
That's the funny thing. We gamers, they're not even extremists.
Yeah,
we're not even.
But they're putting this out there to tell people this, and this was made in 2022.
I know. I saw that one. What's her name? Savvy had something like that put up.
Oh yeah. And this is what they're trying to do, like the introduction. With over 3 billion gamers worldwide, millions of monthly active users on gaming and gaming adjacent platforms, and an abundance of gaming related content publishes daily gaming culture, the omnipresence of modern life is neither an active reserve for children and teenagers. In fact, the average age of players is 34.
I mean, just say you want to control gaming without saying you want to control gaming. Fucking obvious.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go take care of something. I'll be right back because we're gonna take a break here.
Dude,
I'm gonna put the be right back thing.
Oh no.
Right.
Hold on. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
How about this? The fact that if they're gonna say the quiet part out loud, say the quiet part out loud. That's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to manipulate people into believing it. They're believing in a conspiracy that the gamers are possibly terrorists in disguise, trying to recruit children into Islam and try to blow up New York City.
I think that's funny, dude.
Yeah, that's what they think. They think that they think that they're recruiting kids to the KKK, the CIA, the FBI, the Russian. Like they literally think
the Kremlin. They basically want they're pretty much clamoring for a final solution to gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying like my fuel can get like I'll be like get the friggin' the flamer, the heavy flamer.
Yeah.
Get the Flammenwerfer. If it's Flammen. Holy shit, man.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go ahead and put the be right back thing. I got to go take care of something.
Alright.
And you can talk amongst yourselves if you want to.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
In it.
Ooh, I gotta say, like, this is kind of it's like a mindfuck of what's going on there. It's like, it's just nuts. It's like, all because we just want to be left alone. That's the whole point.
Well, they can't just leave you alone because it is unethical according to them.
Sorry, not left alone. Just because we just want to game in peace. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Dude, that part about the final solution for gaming sounds like a fucking parody.
I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, whoa. You want to exterminate 99% of the gamers, and you want to have some sort of utopia where the 1% rules. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? And that's something out of Mega Man Zero.
Yeah, this looks like something from a fucking skit more than anything else. Not wanting to be real. It is ironic that these people actually have their own Nazi vibes. They're not. You know what? Shit. You know what this reminds me of? You know that.
What?
You know that game, Movie Bob or Nazi?
What, Wolfenstein?
Movie Bob.
Movie Bob?
It-
No, never heard of him.
Oh really? Movie Bob is this guy. It's this YouTuber. Nintendo games. He's pretty infamous for his post about eugenics, and he claims that everyone. He claims that the right wing has stolen his future, and he wants to genocide them.
Oh, dear. Wow.
And then
Oh.
there was a podcast known as every picture of frame EFAP. Every frame of picture. Yeah, they did a game called Movie Bob or Nazi.
Oh,
Because
no.
because a lot of the guys are writing regarding the right wing in America legit sound like something from that Hitler or anyone from the Nazi Party would be writing.
Ooh, okay. I see where this is going. Damn. That is. Ugh. People these days, man. That's all I can say. It's freaking baffling how people can go fully mask off and it's like.
Yeah. I want to ask you something. Regarding your king, is he dead yet?
Okay. No. I hardly follow that stuff. Well, I hardly follow that stuff. But all I know is the.
I wanna do a second celebration because I celebrated the Queen's death.
Okay. I know. Like the as far as I remember, there was some jewelry that was stolen from Africa or something like that. I can't remember the details, but
Yeah,
something like that.
India.
That
Oh,
was it.
no. Yeah, not only India, but because England stole a bunch of shit from the rest of the world. They stole from Greece. And God knows what else. They probably had something from
All
where I
right,
live
I'm
too.
back.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
We're talking about like doing stuff. Oh well, not that.
Yeah,
but
'cause-
kind of.
yeah.
I
So
was asking him. I was asking if King Charles has died yet.
I don't
And
know.
yeah, because we need to throw a party when the king dies too. Well, maybe
I
not.
can imagine them doing it. Yeah, they would have like this one world party.
No, I think a celebration party, not the,
A rave. I
Yeah,
can
the
imagine that happening. They'll have a
Yeah.
rave.
Here's the thing. I personally detest the royals even more so the British royal family.
Well, they're in one of their sons are in trouble.
What, Harry?
Yeah, you heard about the whole
Right.
P Diddy situation.
I have a feeling that could be a bit of a
Jeez.
lie because like the way they keep going on about it.
Yeah.
JT, you're talking to a Brit. You think they pay attention to that?
Oh,
I
P. Diddy.
think they're trying to scapegoat rope him into it.
Yeah, I think
and-
they did.
I mean, these
I think
guys.
kind
I
of
mean,
moving-
these guys are straight up figureheads. They're parasites.
Yeah, but they're trying to. I think this is what I think. They're trying to rope him into it as some sort of scapegoat and like this distract off of P Diddy. Yeah,
Let's see.
because
here.
out of all of the royal family, he's the only one that seems to be the nicest one that's there.
So this is what they have on here. This is like the United Nations Office of Counterterrorism paid for this study, and I'm looking at this right now. This is the study that they're trying to do, and I'm going to show you guys this study because this is legitimately interesting study that they said 3 billion gamers in the world. The average age is 34 for gamers. 40% of gamers are female. So
No, it's not. But
yeah,
that's just a skewed metric, man.
yeah.
It's less than that. It's less. It's totally less
Yeah.
than that.
And this is the thing that's funny about it. This is what it says right here. The attacker kept an extension record of his attacks planning on Discord and later live streamed his mass shooting on Twitch, which has nothing to do with with a shooting. Extremists seem to exploit the gaming-related content and spaces in various ways, while growing evidence of importance of gaming, of extremist propaganda, and communication efforts have been uncovered in the last few years, which, while the potential nexus between gaming and violent extremism has gained considerable attention in the recent times, researchers' findings are sparse, limited in scope, and largely anecdotal. At the moment, not enough in-depth knowledge has been accumulated to judge the extent of severity of the issue with any acceptable degree of uncertainty. In response to the UN Nations Counter-Terrorism has commissioned a pilot study on gaming and violent extremism aimed to contribute to the emerging research field. So, here's their research methodology. The study explores the scope of nature of the exploitations of gaming spaces by violent extremist scouts, potential avenues to react to exploitation, and provides insight on possibility of using gaming in preventing or countering violent extremism. PCVE is what they call it. The report details the findings of the plot study conducted between May of 2021 and May of 2022, which is around COVID. First relevant literature is briefly reviewed. Then findings from expert consultants. Phase 1. Focus groups with gamers. Phase 2. And presented finally as a result of surveying dismantled to over 600 gamers. Phase 3 are described in anticipated findings from this research will inform policy and practice for more coordinated responses to gaming and violent extremism.
Sounds like psychobabble to me.
Yeah, which kind of does, like, they bring up these games. For example, the fact that extremists seek to exploit gaming related content is not a new phenomenon. Since the early days of the internet, extremist terrorist groups have developed a video game specifically designed to spread their ideologies, such as Al-Qaeda Quest for Bush.
What?
Yes.
Never heard that one.
Let's look it up. Al-Qaeda's Quest for Bush.
I think
That's like a porn game.
No, it's...
oh wait a minute. That sounds familiar. I sincerely hope that... Oh, I think I've seen an Ashen's episode on this dude, on this game. It was one of those... No, it was a Chinese...
of Jihad. Virtual Jihad. Here it is. The Quest for Bush. Al-Qaeda's propaganda game you never heard of. Which you can see right here. This is the game itself on Internet Archives.
It's like GoldenEye. Wait. Oh yeah, it is GoldenEye.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. Which you can see right here. That this is the game itself.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about the other Bush game, because Ashen's made Stuart Ashen's reviewed a game.
Wait, hold on. I'm seeing this now, right? The video thing, like, it's like a few seconds behind.
Yeah.
But like, what I'm seeing is the guns are from GoldenEye, but the HUD, like the thing reading the ammo count, is from Perfect Dark.
Yeah. You could tell the developers were didn't have much. They had the computer technology, but they had to use Nintendo's whatchamacallit, what was it called?
Is that-
Okay,
Architecture.
Yeah, architecture just to make this game.
this is based off GoldenEye 64, isn't it?
Somewhat, yeah.
Dude, I thought you guys were talking about this one. It was a Pop Station clone called Bladen versus USA.
Yeah. So there's also another one released in 2003, Hezbollah Special Forces series, Desha Children game Hofu. The trend continues with the release of Harmonic Rebellion in 2020 by a German-speaking identitarian movement. Let's see.
Oh, JT,
Yeah.
we need to show our British friend that one video about Movie Bob.
Oh yeah, Movie Bob.
We need to introduce it to Movie Bob.
Oh god.
The thing is that I heard of him, but I never seen that video.
Which video is it that you want me to show him?
Okay.
No, I can always look at it on my own time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it on YouTube, Shilling. It's called it's by a guy I'm subscribed to called Magic Motion. It's
Alright.
called The Story of Movie Bob: The End Result of Nintendo and Politics. There is a yeah, and then I was telling him about the fact that Movie Bob had these tweets about eugenics and shit, and the guy was pretty much being, oh god, how do I say this? The guy I was telling him about the game Movie Bob or Nazi.
Movie Bob or Nazi. Let's look it up.
Yeah, that's basically when you see something that Movie Bob said, and you had to tell if it's either written by Movie Bob or it was written by a white.
Oh
national.
wait, I was gonna say you should see my message to Jules Hardy though.
But the video itself is only 20 minutes long. But
Yeah, I was gonna say I can watch on my own time though.
Yeah,
Like,
the Movie Bob quiz final version. Apparently, they did make a quiz for him.
oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of, like I said, I can watch the video on my own time off stream. Yeah. I'm in no rush to watch it all the
Hello,
way.
Yeah.
quiz. Hello, mine. To all my N words out there.
Oh,
This is the final version of Movie Bob quiz that I will make. So this is the Mahler subfan Reddit, unofficial subreddit, everything about the long form movie and game Craig Mahler, the EFAP video podcast. So this is like a small time.
small time, no, it's actually it's actually big time.
Yeah.
Every frame of picture is actually pretty famous.
So
Uh,
there is the quiz, the Movie Bob quiz. The Movie Bob Nazi Neo-Nazi 4.0 final quiz. Who did the eugenics better? Movie Bob or that guy with the funny mustache?
oh no.
Okay, the
Oh,
drill,
no.
drill sergeant Bobby's going to shoot out for new recruits. Like this is the quote. Who do you think said this? All the quotes. Those are the days I was stupid enough to enlighten them about the meaningless of the beliefs that I thought I could show them. The dangerous thing. Okay, that was
Wait,
Movie
when just
Bob.
oh.
Like these are like quotes that is it Movie Bob or the not or Hitler?
Oh, I found a good post just earlier. Hold on. I found it. Okay, I'll send it to you in general.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's funny. It's funny. It's gonna be funny, guys. It looks like a general.
Yeah.
I'm sending it
Beware.
in general.
Yeah, and you can tell Movie Bob likes Captain N.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, that was the one we were talking about. We must devise a final patch for the gaming problem.
Yeah.
Grooms in Cabrutus Rumble.
Yeah. Click on it, and you see a picture.
let me
The second picture is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I heard about this. It's like the BBC gaming presenter Jules Hardy calls for the current Sweet Baby Inc. discourse to end with the final purge of the ideology opponents from the medium.
Dude, this is your tax dollars. How the fuck?
This must
The
end.
second picture got me laughing, man.
I know, it's like...
Dude, it's your fucking taxpayer dollars in England. Holy shit.
And the memes are coming out of this.
That's the TV license.
If you click on the link though, like you'll see the second picture.
Oh god.
No. But see, we need to show it.
Yeah, what the second picture of her?
Oh. Yes.
She looked like a chicken Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They told you.
Yeah, I know. Like I looked at it, I was like, oh my god, that's her. That's her. They're literally trying to compare her to the Wolfenstein chick. Oh my god.
Well,
we need to purge the gamers and preserve the human race. Yes.
Look,
we need to purge the gamers now, or else the purge
I call
the
her
gamers.
out like that. Surprisingly, she has yet to respond.
Why don't we purge the gamers now? Discourse to end with the final purge.
After my one though, yeah, she hasn't responded though. God damn.
I know, it's just like.
If you check general, yeah, check general and go up one and check the link on the one with the pizza cutter thing. You'll see.
So I've got a message out there for every fucking troll with a headset and a copy of Modern Warfare.
I'm not gay.
Why the hell would you act
Stop
like
saying that I'm
Damn.
gay. It's not true, you guys.
This is movie
I'm
bot
not.
levels of crazy shit.
I'm not. Howdy, folks. Welcome back to my channel. Now, today's video is long overdue, and I've got to tell you, probably the first in a little bit of a series, you might say.
Yeah,
Depending
this
on how it turns out,
is
we'll
the
see.
guy.
But, yeah,
I was talking about
today we're
movie
going to be
Bob.
talking about the movie Bob.
JT knows
Some
who
of
it
you
is,
know who
but,
that is already,
pretty
and you're either
right here
cheering or
does not.
cringing.
So,
maybe dying
quick
a
summary:
little
the man is a
inside. You know,
Nintendo
both are good.
fanboy
Those of you who
and
don't
a
know
movie/game
him, though,
reviewer.
Why am I talking like this?
He's the one responsible for that one book about Super Mario 3 and the quote about how
so if you're not familiar with
the
Bob,
console wars were his
basically he's
personal
a
Vietnam.
movie reviewer on the internet. Sometimes talks about games, sometimes comics, things like that.
I see that picture of him just
insane.
with Mario, and it's like,
has a few political opinions that might make the Fuhrer cock a couple eyebrows. You know, one or two, maybe a third eyebrow. You know, just to be safe. Yeah, Bob's a bit of a weirdo, a little bit of a weirdo, actually. If you read his Twitter, just a little bit. So we're gonna be going through one of his classic videos today. Just one, because it's 20 minutes. I was gonna do some other stuff as well, but I thought, you know what, we'll roll with it. We'll do this video. It's probably enough material here in and of itself. So let's get into it, folks. This is the Game Over Thinker, building a better gamer. So your boy Bob is going to dictate to you what's wrong with you and gaming, and how to be a better gamer, and how to rise up. Let's just quickly go over this image here. So we got the movie Bob. There's the Lord of the ring here. The American flag, which, you know, as we all know, Bob loves America. He really likes America and Americans and their choice in a fair election. What else do we got? Proud to be an American, of course. Yeah, we got Citizen Kane here because he wants you to know that he has seen movies and his opinion on movies is valid because he saw Citizen Kane. We got Mario here because... obviously. We got RoboCop, that's fine. Then we got a couple naked titty ladies, which, you know, I'm all on board for that. I got no problem with the titty ladies, but I don't think Movie Bob in 2019 would really appreciate the titty ladies. Gotta say. I think he'd have a problem with that. I think he might also have an issue with Godzilla on here just because American geek. I mean, Godzilla's not American. I don't know. I think that's cultural appropriation, Bob. You might want to check your fucking privilege. But anyways, let's get right into it. We're literally 1 second in, and...
A year ago, I came before you in the flesh to tell you something you wanted to hear.
My name is not important.
Well, here I am again. And once again, I've got something to tell you. But this time, it's something I know you don't want to hear.
I really enjoy putting this Wii remote up my asshole.
It's something I don't like saying, but it's something that needs to be said, and I've never been shy about saying what was on my mind before.
Sometimes I also like to put the 360 controller up my asshole. Okay, now I'm really conflicted about this part because he's got the Castlevania shirt, which is like trying to make me like him, but it's not working. But then we got the disgusting weird basement. Congratulations to Bob though on the set design because I'm also a fan of Mr. Blanket, and if I had the option to film in his creepy sex basement, I would probably do that too.
I fully expect that this video will divide people, piss people off, and will very likely lose me more than a few fans.
Black has a slimming effect, right? You know what has a slimming effect? Deleting your channel.
As gamers, we're used to being thought of as the problem, and when not us, the games we play. And as such, we're used to being defensive about it. We're used to telling our critics off, arguing the point, pleading our case. And we're used to being right, because usually we are, but not always. What do we do then?
I also saw the remake to Roadhouse.
What do we do when we are the problem? Does the media stereotype gamers? Yes, but it takes two to make that sort of thing work. Stereotypes have to be based on something. If we didn't conform to them, they wouldn't stick.
It had Conor McGregor
listen,
in it
Bob,
as well.
you're not going to get any arguments about that one from me, but I don't think that's the kind of thing that your crowd like.
The common stereotype of gamers is that we're schlubby, socially inept, have bad manners, and an even worse grasp of reality versus fantasy.
I'm gonna get so much mileage out of this picture. It's such an obvious picture, but you know, it just says it all. It just says it all.
I did hear
How do we counter this? How do we show people that this is...
Mostly in Family Guy.
Yeah.
You know, when the bees start kicking everything.
Isn't the case.
How do we show people? How do we stop this kind of behavior? Well, why don't we look at some of Bob's tweets about politics and see if we can come up with any ideas?
The fact is, guys, the problem with the gaming lifestyle is that it's not a lifestyle.
The main event. The tweet.
I'm Movie Bob with OxyClean. Don't you hate it when you get a stubborn Cheeto stain on your gun? OxyClean will clear that right up, fam.
Well, that's all I have to say about the philosophical side of the gamer lifestyle. Now, let's talk about the physical.
10 to 20 seconds. Yeah, 10 to 20 seconds behind you.
Let's talk about it, Bob. Let's talk indeed.
Now, since most of us aren't stupid, I don't need to spell out that the cure for most of this is to exercise more. Now, joining a gym is probably the best course of action, obviously, but that...
Bob, you motherfucker! I am not going to sit here and be dictated to by a fucking wide load like you, alright? No, it's fine though, Bob. Continue telling us about how we need to exercise. Go ahead, Bob. That's fine.
Even just basic stuff is better than nothing. Hit a treadmill, box, bike, elliptical, free weights. Do it up. Heck, is there a beach, lake, or pool in your area? Go there.
I would love to make a Twitter account that does nothing but respond to every tweet Bob makes with a clip of this video.
Tell us people to go to the gym, but the man is built like a Genshin player. No
what the fuck's
offense!
wrong with you, you piece of shit? Just do
No
it.
offense!
You don't have a beach nearby you? You can't go for a walk?
Sorry,
There's
a
a
League of
lot you can
Legends
do to
player.
offset the inertia of gaming just by changing up your daily routine. Ask yourself, how many
I
places do you
don't
go
know
that you
live.
don't need to
How I'm
drive, bus, or take a taxi to in your day-to-day life?
I miss it.
Maybe try walking to those, or use a bike if you've got one, or a skateboard if you know how.
Just this like condescending tone.
Mario.
Maybe try walking. That's a neat trick. Maybe try walking, you fat fuck. Maybe try putting down the fork, you fucking waste of skin.
When you do go someplace you need to drive to, instead of parking right up front, park further back and add some walking to the errand. Take the stairs instead of the elevator.
Now, I have to say the editing of this video, it feels like the kind of videos that you're forced to watch in like a job setting or something. Like, hey, we're gonna make it fun for you, gamers. We're gonna have like screenshots of Castlevania stairs when Bob says stairs, because that's how we appeal to the gamers. I feel like Bob is an industry plant.
Now look, that's all well and good, but let's face it, we're gamers, and gamers gotta game. Plus, sometimes it's cold, it rains, it's wet, it's snowy, and sometimes you just want to dive right into a big epic title and just soak it up for a few hours. That's cool, I get that.
Yeah, I'm sure you spent a few hours soaking something up when you were playing the Lightning Waifu game. You know, I just have to say, as like a quick aside, I've been playing Final Fantasy XII. Why does all the voice acting in that game sound like normal people talking? And then one game later, every fucking step Vanille takes, they decided to add anime bouncy noises. Is there a reason why they did that?
I don't know.
Okay, back to the video. Fuck you, Square Enix.
There's a new Final Fantasy, a new God of War, a new Metroid, a new Mario.
Oh yeah, we can't forget Bob likes Metroid Other M, everybody.
You know what's ironic?
When you get them, you want to take a big
I play
first
Genshin
bite.
and
Hey guys, there's
I'm
nothing
actually
wrong with
better
that.
than this
But even
dude.
when we are
That's
shutting down the
ironic.
game, there's ways to mitigate the unwanted negative
It's
side
a
effects.
stereotype.
So let's talk about nutrition.
I swallow 10 loads of protein every night.
The human body requires
Is there
food,
any
water,
huge
and fresh air.
MMO
And if you don't
like
get those, or
League
you
of
don't get them in the right
Legends
amounts,
and
the various systems can start
Dota
shutting down, or other adverse effects can occur.
and Fast
As
Fox?
gamers, we engage in a largely non-physical activity, and if we don't keep track of these things, it can have serious consequences.
See, this is what would happen if I tried to write a script for my videos. I'd have this like fucking deer in the headlights look, trying to read my script or remember what I was gonna say. Look at that face, guys. That is the face of public speaking.
If you're able, open at least one window or find some other way to frequently imbibe fresh air.
The idea of like having to tell somebody this, the idea that you would need to like take it upon yourself to make a 20-minute video explaining, hey, you should open a fucking window, like if you need air to breathe, you know, maybe don't die, maybe open a window, maybe you could like walk. Do you have legs? You know those things you were born? Yeah, you can use those.
Now for the food. Nothing goes together like gaming and snacks. And guys, I'm no food Nazi.
No, you're just a regular Nazi.
I love some chips, dips, puffs, rinds, rings, chocolate, mallow.
Yeah, you don't have to convince me that you like fucking junk food, Bob. I got the picture.
What's a better idea? Come on, you already know this one. Fruits, vegetables, nuts, yogurt. This ain't exactly some high-end Black Mesa shit, guys, right? You don't need Dr. House to tell you this. Plus, most of
the overthinker is aware of the irony of an overweight man giving advice on healthy eating. So nobody need bother pointing that out.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't think that counts, Bob. I don't think that's fucking good enough. I really don't think you can just put that in a video where you're like talking down to people and telling them, try eating vegetables. And just have a little slide that says, oh yeah, by the way, I'm a fat fucking lardo and I can't follow my own advice. But you should listen to me though. Fuck off, Bob. Fuck you.
Me, I like some baby carrots. You can buy those by the bagful and they're good. Nuts tend to work out pretty well too. Unsalted, of course. You know what's a great one? Almonds. One of the healthiest nuts out there. Very tasty.
Bob knows a lot about the taste of nuts.
If you get them unshelled, they're clean and have very little natural oil and grit, so you won't be wiping food goo off the controller. Isn't that nice?
Food goo. Just wanted to say that, that's all.
Okay, that covers lifestyle. I hope none of that was all that objectionable, because if it is, the rest of this is really gonna fucking sting. Because now it's time to talk about culture.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we've had the world-renowned Adonis Movie Bob tell us about how to eat better. Now he's going to tell us about how to be better. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait.
Now, I'm not going about the intersection of gaming and the rest of the culture. That's a video for another time. I'm talking about the culture of gamers, or lack thereof. Now, guys, I'm one of you, right?
What's up, gamers? This video doesn't age well, I'm sorry. Even if it wasn't Movie Bob, this wouldn't be aging well.
And why Wonder Boy and Venture Island kept switching games back and forth, that's all good. But if that's all you know, that's not so good.
Speaking only for myself as a member of the gamer community, I guess, there's nothing that sucks as much as sitting down...
We get it. You like Citizen Kane. Your opinion on films is super valid because you like Citizen Kane.
The video games and the gaming ephemera are all you know. You are a boring person. And more importantly, you may be on your way to a state of self-imposed societal dysfunction that could be putting you at risk for some serious loneliness or worse.
Yeah, the kind of loneliness that only comes about when you're a middle-aged man living literally in your parents' basement, which is flooded, by the way, and shitposting 24/7 on Twitter because you have nothing else in your life. That's the kind of loneliness. See, he speaks from experience. That's why you can trust him.
Now, not everyone can know everything, and not everyone is cut out to be a so-called Renaissance man, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try.
Yeah, not everybody can be as smart as Bob here, you know. Yeah, Renaissance man like Bob.
In a moment, I'm about to scroll a list of authors, none of whom will be at all obscure. If you see a name pass and you haven't read at least one book, short story, play, whatever by them, it's time you fixed that.
Oh, fuck off, Bob. Piss off. One of these fucking gatekeeping cunts who's like, oh, if you haven't read a book by Ayn Rand. Oh, and by the way, how's Ayn Rand holding up with your crowd? How does your crowd like Ayn Rand now, Bob? Is that still definitive, important, necessary reading? Sure that doesn't go against the groupthink now, Bob? Yeah, that's right. I'm a boring person because I haven't read fucking Raymond Chandler. That's right. Okay, I'm a boring person because I haven't read Leo Tolstoy. I haven't read War and Peace. That's why I'm boring. Thank you for letting me know, Bob.
Ask yourself a question. How many movies made before 1975 have you seen? Okay, here's another list. Just like the one before, none of these are hard to find or especially obscure.
Shut the fuck up, Bob, you fucking ass clown. Oh, yeah, you gotta see fucking Dr. Zhivago before you can talk about him. Fuck off, Bob. You're still an idiot. Nobody respects your fucking opinion. Fuck you. Do you want a pat in the back, Bob? Is that what you're looking for?
And while we're at it, how much do you know about history? Sports, music, art, theater? Can you cook? Can you cook well? Can you paint? Play an instrument? Dance? Know any martial arts? Speak more than one language?
Can you cook? Can you cook well? Can you paint? Can you do any of these things, Bob? Yeah, I can do a couple of these things, and as someone who can, I'm fucking infuriated by listening to you absolute fucking subhuman.
Am I getting through here? You're a gamer, great, so am I, but that doesn't mean you can't also be a sports fan, a movie buff, a reader, a music lover, anything. There's a shitload of gigs worth of space in here.
Listen, he's not wrong. You shouldn't be just a gamer or just any one thing, because you will be boring. But it's just the fact that it's him telling us this, and the way he's telling it to us, and the way he's like, you have to go watch these movies or you're not valid. You have to go read these books or you're not valid. It's like, Come the fuck on, Bob.
Just think of how much richer your gaming experience will be when you're a well-rounded human being with more points of reference.
Oh, you're a perfectly fucking rounded human being, alright.
Now, there is one angle that does outweigh familiarizing yourself with the culture of the world, and that's familiarizing yourself with the reality of the world. I'm talking about current events.
I get it now. He's such a fucking pathetic loser man-child who has nothing in his life that the only thing he had left was, well, Donald Trump. So I'm just gonna go on Twitter and shitpost forever about politics so I can feel like I'm making a difference. Because that's current events, therefore it matters. It all makes sense now. He's having like a midlife crisis where he realizes how fucking completely pathetic he is. And so for the last like fucking 5 years, he's just been down this fucking political rabbit hole trying to salvage like his own respect for himself.
If you are living in the United States and can name more supporting characters from the Resident Evil franchise than you can members of the Senate or House of Representatives, you have a problem. This is another simple fix. There's this thing called the news. Check it out. It's almost like watching my show, except it's about stuff that actually matters. I know I'm not the only one who tends to keep a TV or a radio on in the background while surfing, gaming, or working. So if you do, tune it into some news.
So this explains it, ladies and gentlemen. Tune into the news, and within a few years, your mind will rot away to the point that Movie Bob's has. Yeah, leave the news on in the background. Throw on some CNN while you're doing other things. Just feel the brain cells die.
Look, guys, you don't have to morph into Walter Cronkite.
What the fuck was that? Morph into Walter Cronkite.
You using way too many napkins, papkins, lapkins and chapkins. You using chapstick and napkins while I'm papkin, flapping around like a papkin.
But it would be nice if everybody understood that when they talk about the healthcare debate, they're not discussing which member of President Obama's party has to be the tank and which one has to be the healer.
These fucking video game references are just so bad. It's amazing because he claims to be this gamer, right? And he claims to be into movies and shit. Except all the movies he ever talks about are like the most basic bitch shit that's out there. Like Marvel movies and fucking anything, any blockbuster. That's all Bob cares about. What's his big claim to something that's not Marvel? Oh, Citizen Kane. Yeah, the biggest fucking action movie ever made. The most well-known sit down and watch this serious film movie ever made. All of his gaming references are fucking a joke. All of his movie references are fucking a joke. What is this man? How do you be this surface level about something and yet also be dedicated to it for your entire life? Holy shit.
Go on Xbox Live at any given time and you stand a good chance of experiencing racism, sexism, homophobia.
Oh no, not the big bingo words. Oh.
The anonymity of online play is like catnip to the absolute worst instincts of humanity, and these cretins are dragging all of gaming down into the muck with them.
Yeah, okay. Counter-argument. Being anonymous allows us to be who we actually are without fear of, bullshit social repercussions.
You think you're so damn hardcore? Go join the actual army, if you're such a badass gunslinging motherfucker. I bet you're in for a rude awakening if you did, kiddo.
Hang on. Hold the fucking... Did he just tell people, hey, go join the military? You'd be in for a rude awakening, kiddo. Yeah. Thank you for your service, Bob. Where did you serve, Bob? Oh, you did 2 tours in your fucking flooded basement. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was hard. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. The 90s console wars. That was his personal Vietnam. My mistake.
Anyway, the only solution for this is for us, for all of us, to stop standing for it. Don't do it yourself and make it your business to shun and refuse to interact with gamers who do.
Yes, you can. You can make the virtual battlefield a lonely place for them.
This could be Bob's campaign video, everybody. Bob Chipman 2020. Yes, you can. Not me. I'm not going to do it for you, but you can. Look, why are we like this mad about Like, it doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. It has to do with the internet. Trolling happens on the internet because of anonymity. If you want to make an argument about that being bad, that's fine, but it doesn't have to do with gaming. I think it's a false equivalency. I think that's what the word I'm looking for here.
Being nice to people and not treating them like shit is not political correctness. It's just being polite.
Bob has a lot of experience being nice to people on the internet.
Do you even understand what some of these words mean? Yeah, I saw that one South Park about the F word too, but reclaiming language and disempowering taboo words is not what douchebag gamers are engaging in when they call people that word on live. It means you're calling them gay.
Y'all get that using that word as an insult is meant to imply that you believe that gay people deserve to be set on fire. What? Oh, what? 'Cause faggot? Are you... Come on, Bob. Is that even, like, connected? Is that even a real, like, connection, or is this just Bob being an idiot? Did somebody on 4chan call Bob a bundle of sticks and he just took it the wrong way? Conclusion. Bob's a good person.
I told you
Bob's a better person than you. You should aspire to be like Bob. Except not too much like Bob, because actually he's not a better person than you.
Guys, I keep saying that I don't like doing this, and I know you don't like hearing it, but...
I just can't stop ramming this entire Neo Geo up my asshole.
If we want the broader culture to meet us halfway, that kind of means you have to go the other half.
None of this is complicated. None of it should be controversial. We, as gamers, could stand to live better.
We, as gamers. I just love that. Why does gamers have to be a community, Bob? You know, you don't go to a fucking food court and you're like, well, you know, speaking on behalf of the eaters here.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it? Well, now, let's all soothe our jangled nerves by watching something that we'd all like Yoshi's debut in Super Mario Galaxy 2.
This fucking man-child. Okay, look, I like Mario. I like Mario games. They're good. They're good games, but holy shit, Bob, you absolute man-child. I like Yoshi. I don't like Galaxy, gonna be honest. I don't. I prefer Sunshine. But, yeah, I like these games. But wow, Bob, you're a fucking loser. Just the way, there's just like this clash, this ironic clash of like, here's Bob trying to be a better gamer and talk about the culture and all these serious, important topics, and then he ends his video with, here's Yoshi, bing bing wahoo! So yeah, that was Bob teaching us how to be a better gamer. Aspire to be more like him, I suppose. Well, thanks for watching the video, guys. I appreciate your ongoing support. I'm probably going to do another video talking about Movie Bob sometime in the not too distant future. Maybe we'll just go through some more of his videos. Probably gonna do more than that though, because Bob is like an onion. He has many layers, many interesting topics. So yeah, plenty of videos down the line, potentially, talking about Bob. But as for this one, thanks again for watching, folks. I really do appreciate it. If you enjoyed the video, please be sure to give me a like and a sub and all of those nice sorts of things. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time, which may or may not be a Movie Bob thing. Might not be immediately a Movie Bob next time. That might be. Who knows? We'll see what happens. It's however I feel. It'll be something terrible, though. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Don't put yourself up on a pedestal and act like you're better than everybody around you, because we're kind of all a little bit scum on the inside. So don't act like you're any better than anybody else. Bye!
I gotta say, that bundle of sticks that had me dying, man.
I have to admit that was actually a pretty good video. Calling him a bundle of sticks to be burned to the... That's funny. I gotta admit, that was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good for what it is. Like, I can't believe they did that, but they called him that. Oh boy! Oh man, that was funny. Movie Bob. What are you doing with the cancer?
Yeah. Oh, I remember this one.
Yeah, the cancer.
I remember this one. Gamers,
Gamers are dangerous.
Oh.
They're possibly going to kill people.
No. The gamers are the most oppressed group. Oh God, I think this was either from. Oh yeah, it was from Batman Beyond. Holy shit! They knew the future.
Yeah, they knew the future. Let's see. God, this is so bad. Like, all right, let's do this.
Man,
I know everyone's like talking about anime and video games.
good God, I gotta ask myself, how do these people live?
I don't know. It's How do I live with this problem? I don't know. How do I?
No,
the thing is, though, when it comes to like stuff with like when it brings in new fans, and the new fans are like such pansies, man. Even in wrestling, god damn, man. I'll be like, I'm telling you, oh, it's scripted, like, so I gotta have my opinion. Like, fuck your opinion.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's a reason why we called those people tourists.
There was another one where the tourist was like getting pressed about a dialogue option in Persona 3, and I was like, Jesus Christ, my guy, like, shut up. Hold on, I'll show you the post. Hold on. I'll put the post in general.
Remember, oh yeah, and now they're bringing up the whole 360 game of Rumble Rose. The Xbox 360.
Oh, damn.
I need to get that game, by the way.
It's very hard to find that game. That is a very rare game to get. It's a shame that too. Yeah, because
I can get the Japanese version.
The Japanese version? Yeah, fair enough. I can probably just get... because the English version is very rare. Like, they have not put out, like, that many copies of that game, because it came out, like, in 2006. And I don't know how long...
my friend got on PS2.
I have the PS2 version of Rumble Rose, but...
They also spawned a sequel.
Yeah.
My friend's got that. I might ask if I can have that for ourselves.
I just wish they would continue this series, but unfortunately, they're like, no, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, we're Konami, and we don't give a shit about games that don't sell, that aren't called Metal Gear or Castlevania.
Yeah, because it's kind of the problem. Like, I know there are fans out there that love Rumble Rose because of its entertaining aspect of it, but yeah,
I like to put a wrestling thing.
But you can tell by the outfits and everything, they love the outrageous outfits in that game. They love the entertainment of it. They love the dancing of it. It was just funny, but they like the sexiness of it. That's the truth of the matter.
Yeah, it's Rumble Roses is actually a closer look into Joshi Puroresu.
Yeah.
Or female pro wrestling.
Yeah. And they made it more sexier than it was.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a look. Look, I haven't seen Rumble Roses in ages.
Yeah. So
hopefully it won't be too expensive.
A man leading a crusade to make all women in video games hot. Kotaku. Oh, that's funny. Like, this is kind of the thing. Like, they're trying to get people into the whole drama and trying to start drama with the video game community over petty issues.
I know. I wouldn't say it's hard to find. I was gonna say Rumble Roses Double X ain't hard to find. The power regions are very easy to find.
Yeah,
over here
they're easy to find in stores, but I can only find them on Amazon.
Oh,
yeah, I looked them up. I was like looking up on Amazon. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, I still didn't get that Amazon. Yeah, the problem with Amazon, well, everything is fucking expensive in Amazon.
Yeah.
Fuck Amazon. I don't bother going with Amazon. I might do Mercari and shit. So.
Oh man, Mercari is it's actually a small thing in America, especially in the United States.
Yeah, and I got into Mercari. That's how I got my new graphics card.
I got myself like a limited edition PSP from there. Like you know Duodecim, Final Fantasy Duodecim.
Oh yeah, I remember that game.
Yeah, I got a limited edition PSP from there. Like, it looks really nice as well.
Yeah, because you want to collect that thing and try to use it.
I still use it every now and again. Like I got it hacked so I can actually play all these games, and I got like PS1 games on there as well. I'm currently playing Parasite Eve, so yeah.
Yeah, I can understand. Like that game I actually had, and I had to sell it to a person because I was like, because my job fired me and I had to pay rent and I had to pay for food and everything.
Oof.
It was bad. I had luckily I found my new job, but it didn't pay very well. Then I decided to go back to my old job, which they hired me back in, and that paid for a couple of months well enough for me to survive for a bit. And I was kind of glad because I was going to plan on buying a PlayStation 5, but that didn't work out as planned.
Oof.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, because that whole pandemic thing really ruined everybody's life.
I'll tell you what though, even though I got a PS5 and I'm using it to view your stream at the moment, it's okay, but like
you can also watch 4K Blu-rays on that thing too.
I know. I don't have 4K Blu-ray movies. I hardly ever spend it on that. I may spend it on video games.
I know. But the reason why I bought it was the reason why I want one is just so I could get the access to a less expensive Blu-ray player, because I know a lot of them are $200, but I'm waiting until they decide to release the Pro version, because I know they have the Pro version of the PS5 that's coming out soon, and that's the Pro version Slim, and they're also doing add-ons for it too. Because I found out they have an add-on for the place. If you bought the digital version of it, you can also add on the disc drive, and I saw it at the store.
Oh, I heard about that. Ooh,
yeah. Yeah, because I think that's what they were trying to do, so that people who want to buy the system can buy. If they want to buy the digital system, they can also buy the disc with it, but it's separate. It would give them an option to play the physical games too.
It sounds like was it when you want to buy yourself a new disc drive or something for like a like, oh
and
god.
You can install it within the system. That's the weird part about that.
Sound like installing a new hard drive.
Yeah, and I was like looking at it. It was like a modular. It's a modular one. Let me see if I
mean, it ain't bad. It ain't bad, but like it's just the money. It's just the money there.
Yeah, it's about to where I live. It's like $80.
Holy crap! That over here that'd be like about 70 to 60. I think 65 to 70.
Probably around that range, yeah. In quids, I guess.
But yeah, like I said, I got myself like an original Xbox, so I've got loads of games.
Let me see, disc drive.
Yeah, like I was saying, I got myself like an original Xbox, and I got like loads of good games for it.
Yeah, this is what they're trying to do because they just recently released this. This is the drive itself.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how they would install this, but I'm assuming that the digital version of the Slim will have this, because they say that this is the disc drive for the digital, which is a modular player.
I know that I know they're gonna be supposedly they're gonna be selling a small holster for that one empty area for the regarding the Slim.
Yeah, because they do have. Because this product is only for the PS5 Digital Edition console model CF2000 model Slims. The drive will play 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray disc and Blu-ray disc and DVDs, which people still play DVDs on there, surprisingly, because of the fact that I remember when they released the PlayStation 4, you couldn't play DVDs until the update, until they decided to cave in, because people at Walmart were still buying DVDs at the store.
Was it in the PS2 came? I was out of. I'm trying to remember.
Well, the original PS2 can play DVDs. I know that the only system that played movies were VCDs.
Not only the PlayStation 2, but also the Xbox 360 could play DVDs.
Yeah, it did. And then I remembered it could play Blu-rays. Actually, it could play HD Blu-rays. HD DVDs, as they call it. But it was only... But the HD Blu-ray, the HD DVDs were basically not really popular.
Those were a thing?
Yeah, those were a thing. Like, I remember when they had the HD DVDs, like, I could show you. Yeah, HD DVD was like high-def DVD. The only thing is that it wasn't very popular back in the days, because even if you could find a lot of these movies, they weren't very popular, and Microsoft gave up on it. HD was an obsolete high density optical disc drive. Like they say, obsolete.
Oh,
disc format, data storage data, HD playback, high definition video, supported principally by Toshiba. HD DVD was envisioned to be successful standard to DVD format, but lost to Blu-ray support by Sony and others.
I'm guessing partly it was the cost. They were also very prohibitive.
Well, the thing was, it only had a certain amount of capacity.
30 gigabytes. God damn.
Yeah, it was 30 gigabytes, but the Blu-ray player had 50.
Dude, they could have just sold these as memory DVDs, and people would have bought them.
They would, but a lot of people, this is the thing. Like, I remember when I saw these things, the HD employed a blue laser, which is short length wave, blah blah blah. It was like but they did have an HD record variant.
Yeah, because the problem is, well, there are people that I know of that still use CDs to this day, and as a matter of fact, your regular DVD, your regular CDs can only store a minuscule amount.
Yeah. And the thing was, like, I remember when Microsoft put this out for the Xbox 360, this thing was like $199 for this little USB looking HD DVD player. You hook it up to the Xbox 360 and it plays the movies. The thing was, like, it wasn't very popular because, like it said on its decline on January, citing consumer confusion on the differences and reasons of lackluster high-definition software sales. Warner Brothers publicly announced that it would stop supporting HD DVD on June 2008. The company would release HD titles on Blu-ray disc. This was followed by the news on Netflix phasing out its support for the format. Best Buy's decision to recommend Blu-ray disc over HD DVDs. Its retail locations, and to remove, because it wasn't very popular to any standard, especially in sales. Like, finally, retailer Walmart announced that it would be supporting only Blu-ray discs, by June 2008. But they kind of discontinued it back in 2008 because it wasn't really very popular. On April, it reported that Anthem Films would release the film Deadlands 2 Trapped It on HD DVD, limited to 500 copies. So yeah, they basically, because it wasn't a very popular format, because the quality of it was okay, but it just didn't compete well, because it's kind of similar to the beta VHS situation. Beta versus VHS. VHS had a better long standing, while beta had a very big problem. It degraded over time. And how do I know that? Because my family owns beta VHS tapes. They tried beta, and I remember my dad loved beta, but because it actually had long recording, you can record longer than VHS, up to 20 hours of VHS tapes, but it could degrade over time.
Again, old technology was good though. That was it. Like, you know, when you get to new ones, it's like one step forward, two steps back.
Yeah. So Blu-ray, let me see if I can remember, had 25 gigabytes of a single layer, 50 to 66 gigabytes of dual layer, 128 gigabytes of Blu-ray DLX, 4A possibly standard for form of Blu-ray, because these things actually had really good Blu-ray discs had more storage. The better the storage, the better the quality.
Oh, both of them.
Yeah, because some movies take like about, let's put it this way, to my understanding, can take over 30 to 25 gigabytes, depending on how.
Can your average computer actually? Oh wait, never mind. Can it even burn?
It depends. It depends if you're gonna record it. Like if I record it on.
Well, I was gonna say more the likes of using it as memory disk. So I would say.
Yeah, you can use them as memory disks. You can put like images on there. You could put like that's pretty much what it was used for. Blu-ray videos and such, to burn movies and such on there.
Yeah, you can't find those at Walmart here, at least in physical. So
yeah, because they only sell them online. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah, the only you can only get these. You can only get DVD-Rs, and that's about it.
Yeah, I used to remember they used to sell them in whatchamacallit, what was that one place? Oh yeah, Best Buy. But unfortunately, Best Buy discontinued that too, and decided to go with the flow by selling it off.
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, when it comes to physical stuff, they're getting rid of all their physical stuff over there, aren't they?
Yeah,
in your country.
Yeah, except Walmart. Walmart is still selling physical. Same with Target. They're just getting rid of all the product, because right now, to my understanding, there are movie companies deciding to put out limited releases, limited copies of movies.
Oh no, that's not going to work out well.
Yeah, so it's going to work out well because it will sell out. Like, for example, Aliens was released, and I'll show you what happened. Okay, what was that? The Aliens 4K. Like, they're selling it at Target, but it's sold out. And you can even get Like, I remember my friends were asking. I remember a guy was asking about the movie Abyss. If you want the 4K Ultra version on Target's version of it, you could tell that they actually have it, but it will take a while for them to ship that thing, especially the 30th anniversary of it. Like, I remember people were asking at where I was working at, hey, where's the Abyss movie? Like, that's an example. But the funny thing, what they're doing right now, and I'm going to show you on eBay, they're selling that thing for $80.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, guess what? Stellar Blaze pre-orders reached number 2 on the PS Store in your country.
Yeah, because a lot of people wanting to play that.
I still need to get it there. I definitely still need to get it. But I mean, I've been buying loads of Xbox games as of late. So
I understand. Like people are literally trying to sell this at $55.
Yeah, if you look at my general post, you'll see the recent one I got.
Well, in my case, I am pretty much retired from consoles.
Ooh. Yeah, because some of them don't work.
Yeah, I got that game like about £84. I was like, oh my god, that is a bit much.
Yeah, it's a very it's not very cheap to get.
Dude, the thing is, I'm tired. I am sick and tired of the consoles. I am done. I'm gonna be PC Master. I'm gonna be PC
Master Race all the way. Yeah, same here. I decided to be PC Master Race until they get a better game. I still have a Nintendo Switch, which is a good console, even though most people are considering jumping ship and going to the newest console for Nintendo. And
holy fuck! That's Outrun to us. Oh, I had that game on the PC. It's abandonware. The PC version is actually abandonware. You can get it for free.
Yeah.
Well, Outrun 2006.
Yeah.
Huh? Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The game's abandonware. You can actually run that shit on 1080p if you want to.
My computer is not really all that good. It's like really old. It's like 2004 old.
Yeah. How you doing, guys?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Yeah, good so far, but I got really exhausted since I'm in bed, and you know how I am when I'm working out in the gym.
I understand. Like, everybody here is out and about here on this show, just doing their thing.
Yeah. So what do you talk early?
We were talking about
video game stuff.
Yeah, and video media. Like, right now, like everyone was talking about the incident with Aliens 4K. I remember there was an incident where people were buying out all the Aliens 4K Blu-ray discs.
Yeah.
And they were selling them for $80.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but then again, it got low, and now they're trying to get rid of them.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's the same with it's the same with the Abyss Blu-ray 4K version.
Yeah.
Let me see if I could find it Blu-ray, because I remember people buying that game, buying it out, and they were trying to buy the special, edition of the Blu-ray in 4K, and the guy asked me about it, and it's sold out in Walmart within. Yeah, so they're trying to get, like, right now, people are trying to get rid of those movies because they made a real big mistake. Like, you can see right here, they're trying to sell, like, one person is trying to sell it for $70 for the Ultra Blu-ray 4K DVD for $70.
Yeah.
While the rest of them are selling the Blu-ray for less than, like, around $20 to $14.
Yeah. At some point, I maybe gotta be like selling some rated Pokemon slabs because I need to get a Blu-ray and / DVD portable player. You know.
Yeah, I can understand. But you can get them for a reasonable price at Walmart for like 40 to something bucks.
Well, 40. It's not that bad. I might gotta go to Walmart if I can. Right.
Yeah, if you can, or you can get one of those little portable Blu-ray players for your PC to watch movies on.
Yeah, but I need to see how much it costs because I check on Amazon. It's like hard to explain.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, there's also the 4K Blu-ray players that you could get, but they're like $150.
If it's like less than that, I don't mind. But
yeah, usually they're like $80 to $40 depending on where you get it.
Yeah,
because I remember I bought my dad a Blu-ray player for $40 over there when it was on sale because they were trying to get rid of it, and I was lucky to get it. And I bought my dad that Blu-ray player because I know he needed one.
At the same time, I might think about getting not just only a Blu-ray player, also I might need to think about saving up for a NAS, as in like get another server so I could store my media, not just my media, my games.
I can understand.
Because think about it, like how ROM sites and emulators, they've been, taken down often because how Nintendo got a little greedy.
Yeah.
And it's...
Yeah, they want to take it off the thing because you have to understand a lot of the companies are under contract with those companies, like the studios. The streaming sites basically provide they basically ask any studio, hey, you want to put out a movie for us? We'll pay you this amount per person who watches it.
Yeah, but to be honest, it's like we got a lot of people snitching to Nintendo as in those fanboys.
Yeah, that's another problem. Nintendo has this control over this whole thing because the problem was they had an issue with this company that basically was selling ROMs. Actually, not selling ROMs. They were selling an emulator that could emulate Nintendo Switch games. And they were selling it for money. That's the reason why they went after. That's why they went after this company, because it's the same with Sony situation. When Sony went after a certain company called Bleem, they were doing the same exact thing, but 10 times worse. And
what does Bleem do?
Bleem basically can make a PS1 game play well on a PC. And you can even you can even insert a PlayStation disc into the drive and play it.
Oh, I didn't know this before. Was it for the Mac?
It was for Windows.
Oh, I didn't tell you this, but I played PS1 games on a Mac during elementary school back then, to be honest.
Yeah, and I remember seeing Bleem on advertisements in video game magazines. Bleem used to be this big deal back then, and of course Sony sued them because of course they emulated way too well, and that kind of hurt their sales with their consoles.
Yeah.
That's why they
I was gonna say, let you know, today is the day that Tekken 2 came out on PS1 back in 1996.
Yeah.
In Japan.
That's good.
Yeah. At least the thing is, I have my user emulator on my Steam Deck, but I never used it because I wanted to play Pokemon on the Steam Deck, but as in like the Scarlet and Violet one, but it didn't work well. But I might delete it if I want to, but for now it's like I'm not sure if I want to delete the emulator.
Yeah. I recently bought a Berserk Blu-ray, the 2016 Black Swordsman Saga. I wanted to get the other version, but I found out the version that they were selling was the complete series that was in 2016, which they added all the 3D animation and everything in there.
Yeah.
Not the 1995 version.
Even though...
I mean the 1996 version, sorry. 1996 version of Berserk anime.
Even though I'm aware about the future of Nintendo, because if they keep doing this and try to sell a new console, well, it's not going to work well.
Well, the thing is, it's that they're trying to compete against Sony right now. That's their main focus. They don't care about Xbox because they know Xbox isn't really, picking up the
To be honest, Nintendo doesn't want to compete with Sony, but they just want to get into the PC market things. But then if they want to do that, they should think about porting their games onto PC before releasing the new system.
The thing is, like, they're going by what's his name philosophy in business, which was I forgot his name. He passed away a long time ago.
Yeah.
The Nintendo CEO.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy who made the ESRB in your country.
No, it's the CEO of Nintendo that recently passed away a long time ago.
Oh, Iwata?
Yeah, Iwata. What happened was Iwata kind of pointed it out a long time ago at E3. He basically told them, hey, because he was right about this whole issue about multi-platforming. The reason why Nintendo doesn't always multi-platform is because they don't want to that basically cuts their, because the cost of putting them out there can cost a lot of money, because if a game doesn't sell well, then in multi-platforms like for example like Sony, Nintendo, and Xbox, you're fucked. Because that's the reason why they don't want to go Nintendo doesn't want to go multi-platform, because they would rather have their own system, because they didn't want to make the same mistakes like Atari did, because they saw what Atari did back in the days.
Yeah.
Because they were the ones that caused this big crash, because they let all these companies. Well, let's put it this way: they allowed companies to make games. Yeah, and not only that, they allowed all these crappy games out there on the system as well. And that's why a lot of the stuff that Atari probably got into a lot of trouble because of it. And this is the reason why most people are cautious about spending money on certain games. That's why
you gotta be aware, but you gotta be aware of this, like with what's going on with the Pokemon Company International, not the Pokemon Company Japanese version, the international version. Is they basically want to ruin Pokemon even more with the DIESG stuff. Like, do we need this? No, because if they want to make more money, they should focus on their customers, not on the investors and all these journalists. To be honest,
they say you can vote on that on their site on their site and stuff and see what they say, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the idea. To say like, no, we don't want that crap. Put it back the way it was.
Yeah, because it worked out for them when they sold the game, when they had none of that stuff in the game. They basically just went with normal generic characters that they felt were cool, that would represent Pokemon.
Yeah.
And also you hear about Microsoft doing this boneheaded move by removing the
women.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, fucking hell.
And to be honest, like, actual women kind of stood up to this, and they know Microsoft was being sexist.
Yeah, they are.
A lot of people don't realize, like, if you look up the lawsuits against Microsoft, if you look up the lawsuits against Let's see, because there's a lot of.
Oh, go on.
There's a lot of litigations against them. There's also sexual harassment litigations. If you look up all the litigations against them about discrimination, like Microsoft lawsuits against them. Like, let me see, Microsoft.
And I'm gonna say this: if workplace harassment and all this stuff, thinking's involved with video games, nope. They shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, they get away with that shit.
Yeah, because look, if you compare fiction and reality, you can't combine it to two. Just
this is what happened. Microsoft received 721 complaints of discrimination and harassment in the U.S. between 2019 and 2021. Investigation found the most allegations to be unsustainable, according to the report. So they actually had. Microsoft will update its sexual harassment policy, and this is kind of the thing. Like, Microsoft issues its first sexual harassment and gender report, and they actually And there's also the female employee to sue Microsoft over alleged gender discrimination lawsuit. Like, there's a lot of lawsuits that they had dealt with in the past, and it's not like no one knows about it. They just don't talk about it.
Oh.
And I read some of the lawsuits, but some of them kind of were bullshit.
Yeah. And these lawsuits, they shouldn't be applying to, games developing, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, let's see. What do I have?
So, I'm just saying one thing for sure. As much as I hate, with a lot of these woke activists, and they keep getting triggered over the word woke a lot when people don't like when it's woke, and they don't read it what the definition of woke is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they aren't educated, like, on social media, the lefties, and they just want to get clout.
And the thing is, there's a lot of things that involve it. I understand a lot of them are trying to get clout, because why not? You're going to get money. You're going to get noticed. You're going to get noticed by people in the industry. It kind of happens, and it's not like anybody wants to
now. But now more and more people are getting tired of the politics.
Yeah, which I can agree with, because it's the type of politics that people hate. And I can relate to, because especially YouTube, it's filled with that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm more libertarian in my sense, but at the same time, I'm independent as well. So the thing is like I'm tired of hearing this whole left versus right nonsense, to be honest.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I remember there was a person online, and I recently followed on YouTube. I kind of did feel bad for this person, but unfortunately this person did piss off a lot of people, because the person said that they flapped to lolly, which was a bad thing. And
You mean Vosh?
No, it wasn't Vosh. It was another YouTube content creator known as Food Shops.
Oh.
Now, I heard this person's side of the story. This person basically claimed that, I flapped to lolly, and of course they started this big harassment campaign against this person.
Over drawings, which is stupid, to be honest.
Yeah, but it also can be a little bit over the top when it comes to it, because they kind of did believe the whole sexualization of children is bad. And
I know that, but they need to be more specific about it. Like, what are you sexualizing? If this person's sexualizing, they're not even sexualizing.
But I do agree with
I gotta say this though, they kind of don't really have to. The only thing is though, it's the Westerners that lack the nuance and the intelligence to actually get the concept of it.
Yeah, but when I listen to to the Food Shop's argument. I kind of agree with Food Shop's side of the thing. Like, the person basically said that I don't, touch children. I don't have sex with children. I just look at these images and watch these images and think they're funny and entertaining. But when it comes down to it, it becomes a problem to other people because they find it disturbing, which is fine. It's kind of like how people look at Guro, or as they call it, or Goro. Gura, which is kind of disturbing in itself as well.
I realize this, that they don't pay attention to the aesthetics of which loli characters have. Like, if they look that young, you have to look at the aesthetics of a young loli character. But if it's an older loli character, you have to look at the hips.
Yeah, and I kind of agreed with this person's argument because, a lot of people didn't agree with her and they kind of like disowned this person. And Food Shops, after a while, when the whole Vosh situation happened, I kind of agreed with her, this person, because at least Food Shops owns up to what he or she did. But I kind of respected Food Shops because unlike Vosh doesn't own up to anything. Like, he basically denies everything. Food Shops
ducks and dives.
Yeah. Food Shops like basically admits, I kind of did that, but I don't touch children.
Yeah, because the thing is like, look,
Vosh,
these people. So
on the other hand, just admits, I like to have sex. I want to be a horse so I can have sex with women, so I can put my stallion spirituality into their vaginas.
I think he wants to do with young girls, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I find disturbing about this whole thing, because that's the thing that people don't understand.
And I stay away from the Brony community for reasons I know there's a lot of pedophilia allegations going on.
Yeah.
Well, since the main person who started the thing is a weirdo that got that other person in trouble, then it kind of adds up.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be honestly clear. Is like, what if you like drawings of whatever waifus? I don't care if she's a loli or not. Well, the point is, this person's not harming anybody.
Yeah.
But while this person who has situations like you want to do something with children or trying to normalize actual, child exploitation stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's the real problem.
Yeah. And here's the thing that I'm going to point out to everybody. There's an anime specifically that I want to get the full collection of, but the problem is it's like 400 and something bucks. Yeah. Like $427.50, and this is the anime that I wanted. It's called Senki Ray, and also Senki Ray Pure Engagement. This is a very...
How many discs?
9 disc.
Damn.
And it contains the OVA. It contains all the OVAs, and I wanted to get this series because it was one of my favorite. It was like one of my favorite animes I liked.
Yeah, but that's too much.
I know, and that's why I'm not asking people to buy me this thing. I'm just showing you guys how expensive this is, because I'm not joking. This is how.
For me,
I'm gonna show everyone on the stream, because
this is how. For me,
this is how expensive this anime is.
And for me,
it's more expensive than Dragon Ball Orange box, the thingy box. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, when I used to go to a flea market, I usually go for the bootleg, DVDs. They do the same exact thing.
Yeah, but they're not Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I have the DVD of Senki Ray, the first series.
It's not on DVD. I've been Forbidden Planet.
Even though I got 2 DVDs of fake Khalid and also it's not like one's a movie, one's like the first season.
Yeah, and this person is selling this for $600. Would you believe that?
Yeah.
Why though?
For $600 for this limited combo anime.
Holy crap!
I know, it's like I bought this anime a long time ago on DVD, but it's like, come on.
Yeah, the problem is
Hell,
like
they might as well just get Strike Witch's Blu-ray expensive, because that anime is very popular among anime fans, and I don't know why Senki Ray, the most expensive anime, has to be that expensive.
Yeah, for me, like once in a while, I just buy whatever disc they have. If it's complete series, I just buy it right away.
Yeah, and Love Hina is actually a very popular anime. I know that.
Yeah, but the anime never got done. Like, but the only thing is the manga's finished, not the anime.
Yeah, that's true. And High School DxD. Born. I gotta watch that series, because I have not. I like that series in a way because it was kind of funny.
But even though I do have Love Hina for the Game Boy Advance as a ROM, it's English patched.
Ah.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah, I played that. Yeah. There's another one you should look out for. It's called 01.
01. Yeah.
And that's a good. It's like Love Hina as well, but like it's more in depth, and you can it has multiple endings as well, where you can die a lot.
Well, this looks like the Blu-ray. Yeah, this is actually a.
Oh, Ikitosen.
Yeah, Ikitosen, but this is a bootleg by the looks of it. Yeah, it's a looks like a bootleg. Yeah, but it doesn't have the Funimation thing. Does not have it doesn't have the Funimation logo on it, or any of the who pressed this thing. And that's the thing that bothers me about it, is like, you'd be surprised. Like, there's the Love Hina. Oh yeah, I remember this. Love Hina IG Productions.
Yeah.
Production IG. Love Hina Bandai Entertainment. Yep, the movie.
I wonder how much are OG Xboxes in your country?
Let me look it up. OG Xboxes on Macari. Depending on the cost, they can be about $120 if you want the games with it. Some of them can be worth like $150, depending on what you get them for. Some of them could be sold at $110.
That ain't bad, you know.
Yeah, for $110, yeah, you can get them. But I can't believe people are selling like the Xbox One console for $100.
Xbox One for $100.
Yeah, for a system like that, it's $100, and of course, someone's like selling the Xbox Series console.
I heard the Xbox is gonna make their own version of the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Like, that one's kind of funny. Oh, the Deadpool game for Xbox 360.
Yeah, I would get that anyways if it's necessary, you know.
Yeah, that's like the only game. Too bad they can't make that game. They can't.
Which one?
The Deadpool game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's on PC.
Yeah, it might be on PC, but they probably took it out. Let's see what else
I don't know.
they have.
I don't know why they can't remake it. Is it because it is offensive?
Not really. It's just because the licensing.
But yeah, I was saying with my Xbox, yeah, I got it modded so I can actually like play online with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a thing called Insignia where you have like it basically it has like the old Xbox Live on it, like the 1.0 version of it, and you can play online with other people on there again, and everyone's playing Halo 2 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can
even though back then,
Simpsons.
Even though back then when I used to have an Xbox 360, like it sucks I don't have the Wi-Fi adapter. I just connected to my laptop as a receiver.
Ooh. I see that Halo 3 limited edition Xbox 360 there.
Yep.
Ooh, I haven't seen that in ages. Cause I think I remember my friend getting one of those at the time when it came out.
And this person sells parts for games, for consoles, including Nintendo DS Lite parts. I wonder if he plays I wonder if they got any modded systems.
Oh yeah. Also in when Halo Reach came out, I ended up on the news.
Like how?
Yeah, I was in the line, and they were picking people to come into to be in the thing, and it was like, oh, I ended up on the news. I'm like, shit, okay.
A modded PSP.
You can mod a PS3 with just like that. So like you don't really need the pre-buy.
Yeah, you don't have to buy the games. You could just they had preloaded it into the system. Yeah.
Look at right now about the whole solar eclipse going on in April 8th. And some people will go crazy, say, "Oh, the apocalypse is coming," or the riots. Nothing gonna happen. It's just an eclipse. 4 minutes.
Let me see a modded PS2. Let me see what else in there. Modded handheld, which is the custom PS2.
I might get a modded PS2 though, because I do want to get myself some Japanese games though. But like, there's a Japanese game I've got recently, but it just doesn't work with my PS3. So I think, fuck it. So I'll just get like a modded PS2.
My system can play imports locally because I tried some Gundam games on it. I even have like let's see, I bought like Mobile Suit Gundam, but I had was Mobile Suit Gundam. Let me see, I had Gundam Breaker, and let's see what else. Oh man.
I still have my PlayStation 2 just on a box.
Let's see. I had Gundam Side Stories, Macross 30. Those are the imports that I bought.
Damn.
I even got like Dragon's Crown, but it's like it's like I'm lucky I got one of the discs of the game, so it was like I wanted to play Dragon's Crown for a while, but I never got the chance. I even got I could not play Dead Souls, Yakuza Dead Souls, which is the game that wasn't very well liked among the fans, but I have it. But sadly, Sega won't allow me to stream it because they claim copyright ownership of every person streaming it.
All right. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw they're going for like 100 over in my country though.
Oh really?
I'm actually surprised I haven't been reported by Sega because I was using a stream of Outrun coast to coast.
Yeah.
Well, no,
it's because Yakuza franchise is very popular, and whenever Sega wants to, like for example, because they don't want it's because of marketing reasons. They're trying to limit the support for that type of game, and then try to focus on their main games.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't take Yakuza seriously ever since the English dub of Like a Dragon, because of Young Ye, mostly.
Young Yeah out.
They want each person to have an
ESP. I'm reading from CDR's article about Pokemon the First Movie loses the 26-year-old box office record by a new anime.
Yeah.
So someone says So someone says that every
I saw that. I saw that.
Oh,
I know.
So I'm watching this right now, and apparently the CEO of this company called Bridge wants everyone to have an ESG score.
They're demanding
this. These ESG soy boys need to just leave our business alone.
Yeah, this is from this is a B video I'm watching. I can't keep it to myself, so let me post that real quick. There we go.
Here?
What the hell is this shit?
I will...
Oh, you seen the post I put up? Oh, which one you looking at? What the hell is that?
Let me see. Dead or Alive 2, which you posted.
It's on YouTube shilling that one video about the ESG score.
Okay. Then I'm gonna put that up and show everybody. Right now I'm gonna probably jump out. The person, they want each person to have an ESG score. Why?
Fucking hell, Kershaw called that years ago, but we didn't listen.
Crooked prosecutors and judges that
seriously,
hate our country. There's something
these soy boys need is just leave us alone. Leave us alone.
That Bridge is an acronym for belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity. The G is the gap in those things, and then the E is equity. And our mission is really about moving the narrative of DE&I away from philosophy to operationalizing inclusion as a business practice. So our North Star is that. Our North Star is not necessarily marketing per se, because we believe that inclusion needs to cross the entire organization, marketing included.
Buying a gun, alcohol,
everywhere
will
from
affect your overall ESG
practices all the way to
Dude,
advocacy.
I can't even buy clothes because
and
it's
so
going to affect
the
my
way that we
ESG
come
score.
at it is that we look at the business practices. Our goal is really about operationalizing inclusion, as I said, as a business practice, not a philosophy anymore.
They're against this stuff because
I absolutely love it that when they first created diversity, inclusivity, and equity, they didn't realize that it actually spells die. And it looks really bad because when you look at African countries that implemented these ESG policies,
to be honest, these soy jacks who started the ESG stuff, they need
their
to
electricity with other bad stuff, with rising crime rates, so on and so forth. They realize, okay, well, maybe die isn't a good acronym.
I'm just saying,
so now they're using
soy jacks are the main problem of what's going on in this world because they ruined everything.
in front of Don Lemon, and Don Lemon immediately corrected them. It's like, I'm not sure.
It's
spelled D-I. No, like for years, it was diversity and equity. But now they're realizing, okay, well, maybe we should say
the company alone.
Right? Because it's all about belonging and wholesomeness. I mean, we saw it in the gaming world, right? It's all about inclusivity until they get
why do you say about protecting women into why you say about respecting women?
But basically what's happening is that the ESG funding, if you listen to
it's
what the
because some of these guys are
CEO of BlackRock,
in fact female abusers.
He wants to instill behaviors into people.
Yeah.
Right? So by holding money on top of them and by saying, hey, if you behave the correct way,
let me tell you this: if they tell people to respect women,
then businesses who are interested
they don't know
in making money, they will
about respect.
adjust.
Supposed to be
they will
earned,
start
not given.
doing what BlackRock wants them to do, right? So they will start promoting the message.
Women
and we saw that with Gillette, right? Like when you have Gillette going, it's like, oh, boys will be boys, and now it's not about selling a good razor, it's about lecturing you about how to be a man.
If you want to protect women, how about start protecting your mom, protecting your sister, protecting your family member who are female.
The purpose of this is to create an ideology that is so divisive among society, that gets men against women,
because
minorities against non-minorities. Like everyone needs to start
people want to get laid,
struggle
just want to go.
sessions so that they
take
don't
revenge
look
on
up
us
and
for
you
what?
get another Occupy Wall Street.
Like, we didn't do anything to them.
All of these ideologies, their main purpose is to prevent populism. Is to prevent people realizing,
now they want to lash out at
I'm white, you're black, but at the end of the day,
pure revenge instead of taking it out on the
we're
people
still being oppressed by the 1%, right? So they want you to avoid doing that. They want you to talk about frivolous nonsense rather than talk about the fact that U.S. politicians are making a killing.
Even though I've been bullied before, but I end up fighting back,
so,
which is a good thing.
They are using this ideology in order to allow the rich to maintain power. And notice how this ideology is also adopted by the rich people. Like, if it was genuinely an ideology to help,
I am thinking about fighting back
like,
this troll who's been throwing screenshots about me. Here's the thing.
They would actually lead by
she needs to just leave me alone.
And of course, you wouldn't have
and the drama's already been
like
dead.
Meghan
Like,
Markle
we want to continue on, but
complain about
it's going to be
oppressed
a
they
bit of
are
a
when
long
they're literally
video I
royalty
make,
and they don't have to
which
pay
is scripted.
taxes. So, by doing this ESG stuff, by trying to
she doesn't always go after me. She went after a female friend of mine as well.
And it's not working for two reasons. Number one, many companies pretend to be woke, but in reality they're not. So they pretend that they're lowering emissions, but in reality they're not. Like, for instance, tobacco companies can have a higher ESG score than Elon Musk's electric car companies. But the second thing, it's still not working. Like, the public is still upset that they saw this with Gamergate 2.0. Like, if you notice, the freak out is massive. Like, all of a sudden you get the ADL involved and the academia and the Department of Homeland Security, simply because a couple of gamers are fed up with the fact that the women in their video games have man jaws and the body type A, body
and
type
here's
B.
the other thing, it's like
so all of a sudden the government's like, holy shit, like, we still didn't manage.
And this guy by the name of Underdog
now
BT.
that
we
can't actually.
All right, I'm back.
I hate that fucking reply. I remember this is when the McDonald's ad was like going making the rounds. I uploaded. I put like a picture of Shinzo Abe and all that stuff like. As the meme shit, yeah. And he comes in my reply and starts like rating me and that stuff. And me and him had this back and forth. And I kept on owning him in the freaking comments, like I kept on basically that retard in the comments, like, bro, how do you even function? How do you even have a following if you're this retarded?
I know.
Yeah, he got so much followers because he begged for people, connections, journalists, and all this shit. The point is, this guy doesn't represent anime, and he's obsessed over white people because of slavery and the discrimination. Like, when I call him a house slave, it doesn't mean I'm racist. I'm racist against him. It means he's being like a house slave, and I'm partially black, and I used to live in a black neighborhood back then. To be honest,
I can understand.
They don't realize.
I don't like that guy, man. I think if I can backtrack my thing, I'll show you if I can find it. That's what I said to.
And here's the only thing: he just want to get laid by Monica.
Yeah, like I'm looking. When you look at this, like, yeah, you hear what this lady was saying. Like, oh, we should give. This is basically the Chinese social score system that they were implementing in China, which basically tries to oppress them. Like if I did there was a news reporter that was from China that basically reported corruption in the system, and you know what they did to him?
Yeah.
They didn't reward him. They punished him. They made him lose his job. They basically, he can't gain access to travel. He can't gain access to
almost everything. Pretty much. It's ironic because China itself is pretty much a snitch culture.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They're trying to implement it into this, and that's kind of the wrong thing to do, because not only that, you're also impeding on freedoms that people have here in the United States.
And they're the ones who just given the ideas to America and other Western countries to be like this.
And that's the problem. They're trying to control people. They're not trying to They're not trying to change people's minds on the issue, because the thing is, like, they don't know how to debate the issue very well. They're trying to force the issue on people, and that's the thing. Like, they want to communicate this issue to people about how, but it's like whenever I try to tell people something, they don't agree with it. That's fine. They don't have to agree with me about it. But the problem is that this feels like they're trying to manipulate people. This feels like you're trying to guilt trip them into something that yes, can be inherently wrong or inherently right if you feel that way about it. But when it comes down to it, you're not helping the situation. You're just making it worse. Because the thing is, when you saw, I remember someone explaining, like, there was like an episode of I forget what it was called. They did the Gamergate episode, but they also did the rape.
Law and Order, if I recall.
They did an episode where a woman was raped by a black man, and it turns out this woman was a feminist. And guess what the woman said?
What?
She didn't want to go to court because she had white privilege, because she didn't want to see the black man go to jail. But this man raped you, and I'm just like, that was kind of the problem. Like, I kind of agreed with that episode because that was a controversial episode that they had. Because like, how are you gonna fight for women when a man just took advantage of you, even regardless of skin color? This man took advantage of you, and you're saying, oh, it's because I have white privilege. Like, this shit is brainwashed. Like, I would feel sorry for this lady, but this lady I have no sympathy for, because she's basically brainwashed to the because they would rather put me in jail than the black guy.
You know what's funny? There was another episode that was about the game again. The guy who was raping that one quote unquote journalist.
Yeah.
Let's say he just leveled up.
She just leveled up.
That is that. If it was, dude. If this was a dark comedy, though. Damn.
I know that episode was so cheesy too. Whoever wrote that episode was really.
But I'm gonna be honest. This whole Gamergate propaganda stuff is like, my God. Like, I could tell one thing. It's already been dead already. I don't know why they made an episode.
They kept bringing it back because the journalist side wants to bring it back because it draws in attention. It makes people want to read the articles that they post.
Yeah.
And the thing
is, to be honest, like, the journalists, they're more like socialists.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to manipulate people into believing their side of the argument, when really when people pointed out to them, like, look, this is like, it all started because a Brazilian guy made a Steam Curator account called Sweet Baby Detective, because it was a response to some really bad games that came out from that company.
Yeah.
Even though not all of them are bad games, the problem was they pissed off a lot of the fan base over Batman. The ending, Suicide Squad. Yeah, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, and the fact that they got upset about this was surprisingly was like, if the guy would have whoever this person was who worked for Sweet Baby got upset with the person wanting that account to be the Steam Curator site to be banned, and also to lose their account.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah, that would be Kim Belair
or Chris Belair.
No. Chris Fenton.
Yeah. Yeah.
Either Jack that's doing that.
Yeah, because he kind of did say something about Mr. Popo, and he was upset with Akira Toriyama, and it's like, dude, I don't have a problem with Akira Toriyama's work. Like, he made a lot of like, all of it were all jokes. Like, why do you have to take Dragon Ball Z that seriously? All of it were just jokes. The names and everything were all jokes. Like a lot of us got the jokes. Like, oh yes. Like one person was making fun of it. Like I remember one person saying Dragon Ball Z, it's about a bunch of guys fighting over balls.
Oh, there was also
that's the whole plot line of the show. Like aliens are fighting over dragon. You got to get 7 of these balls in order to make a wish, and they have to fight for these balls. You know, they carry them with every episode and fight each other over balls.
Dude,
balls.
Yeah.
Dude, the thing is, it's more like these balls that can fulfill a wish.
Yes. And dreams do come true, by the way. And a lot of people like to make the inside joke about it.
Inside.
Like, yes, dreams do come true. Happy endings come true.
You know what's really funny?
I wish for... Yeah, remember when Bulma said, I wish for a nice ass in the movie?
Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot about that wish. Yeah.
Yeah, and then what's his name? Wish for panties. Remember? Perverted, like all of them are like perverted jokes.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's what Akira Toriyama was known for. Like I didn't have a problem with those jokes. They were just jokes. Like
yeah.
Even though kids watched it. Go ahead.
It's funny how they say when they say Dragon Ball Z and it says they didn't say it's Dragon Balls because they say the Z instead of the S.
Yeah.
I don't know why they say you're watching Dragon Balls.
Yes, you're watching them Dragon Balls.
You're gonna drag these balls in your face, nigga.
Oh yeah, I found one of the posts against
that is an acronym
Underdog, but it was to another person. I can't find the original post, but I found a post.
Yeah,
allude to it.
Check. Underdog.
Yeah,
even Underdog call me a racist, which I'm not even racist, and I'm not even a white person.
Wait, yeah. Check in general. Check in general, and you see the post there.
Oh, let me check it out. Like Underdog BT, or I say House Slave BT, still bitching.
I'm smarter than you. Don't make me school your ass line. Yeah.
Hello. What is this then?
Oh, yeah.
And to be honest,
the voice has no color. Talent trumps race. To segregate voices acting based on race would only give people less opportunities, not more. Which is kind of true.
And I'm gonna be honest, he called me a racist because I called him a house slave, but like he is a house slave.
Yeah. You've been trying to oppress the black man for a long time, and I'm sick and tired of you house slave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Like, I can understand. Like, they'd be like,
yeah,
you people haven't pressed me for a long time. I had enough of this bullshit. I'm out. See ya, bitches.
Yeah. And funny enough, like he's
the border.
And the thing is,
if you read the main post, it says this, like, I know I schooled and ratioed this retard many times. Even had this long back and forth because he had the audacity to come in my McDonald's post unprovoked and start chatting shit. The moron doesn't know.
I know, and people were talking about the McDonald's thing. I remembered that. That drama was so way out there. Like, how can people be that upset about McDonald's? Like, it's and of course we get blocked online. Like right now, Japan is blocking people because of this. Because those ads were pretty good, I got to admit. But
yeah, Japan at least blocking. They blocking these retards anyways. Like House Slave BT, for example.
Yeah, and I said, oh cool, this is a really good ad. I like it. Like that's all I said. But it's like I can understand. Like the Japanese are fed up with the people saying negative messages on there.
And then here's the only funny thing about it: if here's the thing: if BT calls me Vic's house slave, oh my god, I'll be laughing. Because I ain't no slave to nobody.
Yeah. So apparently they made a McDonald's Panama. So that means they're gonna plan on putting it out in Spanish soon.
Yeah.
In Puerto Rico.
And I'm gonna tell you, to be honest, like how the computers say Western democracy crumbling apart.
Yeah.
Like from the computer from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
What's my president Oliver Gia? He says like a legitimate criticism of Gen Z is definitely not just kids these days. Oh.
Yeah. So there,
like,
and you can look up the McDonald's manga. Like, this is seriously real. It's legit real.
What the fuck? Millie Bobby Brown cannot watch. Millie Bobby Brown cannot watch movies for as long because her attention span is gone.
Yeah.
That's the problem right now. Is the attention span's going on because how
I know people have low attention spans. Like, it's because of TikTok. We have a generation of people that have low.
Not just TikTok though.
Yeah, that's for me. I stopped watching. I avoid TikTok at all because, like, for me, I don't like to do, like, go on there and try to do my videos there or anything like that because I don't want China to find out what I'm doing.
Bro, you play Genshin. Let's be honest. You already know.
But even though I've only played Genshin, but the point is how China can find out.
Oh
but
my
like,
god! Like some guy just decided to loot up the Nintendo McDonald's thing.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the internet. Nothing is safe.
I know, because of course they made a manga, and it is available. They even made an anime.
Yeah, and the problem is Underdog BT blocked me, which I want to block him and block his followers, but now one of his followers has been spying on me.
Oh, the drama. Yeah, the drama.
Dude, yeah, I am gonna basically make a video about him at some point after I'm done with that, so-called Korean bitch. Anyway.
Ooh.
Hey yo.
So what?
Let me guess. Is she Hey, she's
you showed me the pictures. You showed me the pictures of her.
Well, they're not even actual picture of her because like her face is basically she don't want to reveal, so I use fake images.
Let me guess. She is basically your typical K-pop stan.
Well, I don't know. Here's the thing is, she made an account back in April 2021, and it's the same month when Chris Chan got arrested, right?
Yeah, around that year.
Yeah, I don't know why she did it in the first place. It's like we're not taking Chris Chan's accountability for what he did, based on his his disability and our hobbies we like.
Well, it was basically because the man fingered his mother. So
yeah, and a lot of people found that disgusting and disturbing, and also the fact that someone paid for his I mean her. Sorry, her.
No. His.
Still guys.
Yeah.
We're misgendering this motherfucker. Fuck it.
Okay.
It's a dude. He's a dude.
Yeah.
Chris is a dude.
But
because
like
people really hate him because I know why they hate him because of
and
that stunt. But also some people feel sorry for him.
Yeah, the guy want to keep his mouth shut. That's the reason why.
I know, and people.
I'm just gonna say this: how did happen? This so-called TMZ like account appeared. That's the only thing.
Well, here's the thing: we noticed that a lot of these people do that stuff, and lately we've been. If people find a certain interest, you see those crazy people get into that stuff, like especially the whole situation with QAnon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's crazy and wacky, but for some reason I have a feeling that they could be right about that whole situation with P. Diddy.
And to be honest, QAnon is just a made up thing which the CIA has been doing a lot.
Yeah, but the weird thing is the whole elites and celebrities and politicians molesting children, it could be true because of the whole P. Diddy situation. But I understand that's a distraction. That's what they're saying. Some people are saying it is a distraction.
Wait a minute. I figured out what's the date of Chris Chan's arrest is August 1st, not in April. Because I could tell one thing for sure, that how this account keeps bringing up the big drama in the first place, and honestly, nobody like. Here's the thing: this whole big drama situation has to do with with the election going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wish McDonald's would pay me for this, because I would probably say, hey, check out this 30-second promo of a McDonald's episode. Apparently,
if you check General again, they're the main. I found the main post. Well, it's a picture of the main post.
Okay.
And my thing is, look, I don't care about Vic anymore because, look, after Farrell said, we know the
20 seconds
point.
of wholesome goodness. Wonder what the loveness of Western freaks are going to do about this. I love how you think people get offended over these McDonald's Japan ads, when in reality it's just ignoramuses like you who are so miserable that you gotta take a wholesome ad and try to turn it into some fake outrage BS. It's laughable to me. Enjoy. The ad stopped being a clown, LOL. Okay. Because I didn't really have a problem with the ad. Like, I thought it was a really good ad. And
it's a good ad. And even though the McDonald's manga tells the truth, but like, these people need to stop using anime as some sort of way for political reasons.
I know. And that's why they kind of, that's why the whole Japanese account.
And all I said in that post was the truth, because there was a lot of idiots going on about where families are together, where like, oh, it's anime, where, oh god, man, shut up.
But here's the thing: everything is political to these people. Everything's political.
I'm gonna be honest, like, anime cons were a big mistake, to be honest.
Yeah, and I'll show you the McDonald's ads for Japan. Like, luckily they didn't block me, but they said they had to block this thing because of the fact that, one, it's blocked in my location because they're getting tired of unlock the region lock. Why has it been done? Because of the response that people made about this.
Yeah.
It's like,
I didn't blame them.
It's in response to the people that were saying stupid shit online. They want to attract the Japanese people to eat the sandwiches, okay? That's the reason. I like the ads. Like, don't get me wrong, these Japanese ads are really awesome. I think the marketing for Japan, when they introduced the whole anime, the ads for
the anime show.
For this, like, the wholesome ad, like, a lot of people didn't have a problem with the ads. I think the problem was that there were some people that were trying to start political outrage towards the ads, and I don't think it was the right approach to do this. And I would tell the Japanese, don't block these ads, please, because they are actually really good ads. Like this one, for example, like the girl on the bus, I don't have a problem with this ad. I think it's a really entertaining ad. It just shows that the girl is just walking around, trying to find a place to eat at because she's hungry.
Yeah.
But the thing is, these people.
No.
What? How should I say this? America doesn't really do wholesome, and anime is considered cringe by normies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing: here's the thing we can blame for is these parents who, like the soccer mom who started in the first place, as in the right wings, social justice warriors. I can say one thing for Solarge, that the right wing SJWs, they've been telling, Pokemon satanic and all this stuff. And then later on, when their kids become leftists and they become in the same way as their parents does.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I look at the ads for the Japan side, like they're trying to give out these like little meals for like Lupin the Third.
Yeah.
Gift cards for.
Dude, and you got Doraemon, which is one of the most iconic animes in Japan.
Yeah, and they're also introducing like little online games, interactive games to market their food, which I don't have a problem with.
Dude, yeah, even the happy set or Happy Meal are next level.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, this is they're marketing these little, pies too, like these little healthy pies, which I think that's like green. I don't know if I forget what's called.
I'm gonna be honest, like how McDonald's has some food that we can't even have in America or Canada or whatever in North America.
Yeah, there's a lot of like the Japanese marketing, like the hype for this is okay. Like, I don't have a problem with it. Like, this is actually like the problem is that the wholesome ads that they have for McDonald's were top of the notch good. It's just the problem was people were like happy to see that ad. They were like, yeah, there's a mom and a dad eating with their daughter, which I didn't have a problem with it. It was okay, but it's just that there were people that were kind of like putting out the negativity out there on the internet, getting upset about it.
Here's the problem. They get upset over families because there are these woke morons never had a family, never had a child, because here's the thing, they failed their life because they focus on their minds on politics.
Let's see.
Exactly.
Like, this was the ad that people were talking about, and I remember watching this ad, and I'm just like, this is not a bad ad. I really like it. It's not a, and you could tell like they were trying to get the ad from McDonald's Japan has been causing a huge reaction online because portraying happy white family enjoying together now is pretty much an act of hate speech in the West. Like, I don't even know if there was like a screenshot of this.
There's no hate speech and everything. This hate speech is just bullshit. It's basically and
that's the thing. Like, I don't hate this. Like, this is the issue that people have. Like, there's some good ads and there's some bad ads. Like, hell, there's even the McDonald's ads for Godzilla. Like, they were trying to promote the movie for Godzilla, which I thought, hey, that's actually a pretty good ad. There's also why McDonald's Japan is always making such good ads.
I didn't include that second one with the girlfriend.
Yeah.
I remember when they released the Toyota Supra, or the new one.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's basically a BMW underneath. Well, fuck it, that's beyond. Okay, anyways. When they were releasing, when the Mark V Toyota Supra came out, Tomica did a set with McDonald's.
Yeah.
And you had these guys drifting, actual drift cars. Like these were D1 drift. These were D1 race car drivers. Okay. Basically, there was a promotion for the Happy Set Toyota Supra, which was basically a Tomica car, 164 scale. And these guys were pretty much making an entire racing course. An entire racing course.
Yeah.
So the cars could do burnouts and power slide and shit. McDonald's Japan is next level on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, so I did look at the let me see if I can look at this up, because I was like looking at the this is the screenshots that people claimed were seen, because this is by
The Japanese pretty much regionalized that commercial because they were sick and tired of these fucking foreigners giving them shit.
Yeah. This broke the mind of American Twitter, and it wasn't even intended as for that audience, which was the Japanese one.
You know, it's funny. I actually followed the guy who made those animations.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
Billions will be born.
And here's the other thing. I know I also know his dad is also a famous tuner in Japan.
Yeah, I swear to God, the switch to me made me want a daughter is crazy. Pose Law. You know who Pose Law is?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, and not just only that, like when they're upset over let's say the situation of the family, they got upset over a high school couple. Like, I get the point that they never had a boyfriend or girlfriend in their life, to be honest.
What? Speaking of high school, how come every animation nowadays needs to have a fucking prom episode? I need to go to my prom. Look how I turned out.
Yeah.
But for me,
I accepted the fact that
Dude, my high school graduation was actually dedicated to me.
Like, do we need a prom? It's like prom is not that special.
Yeah, and it's like I don't really care about prom. Like, I had a bad experience at prom, and I didn't really care anymore. I moved on, lived my life.
Yeah, because the point is with prom, well, it's basically where they just want to get laid.
Yeah. They just want a happy experience, but not everything has it to be a happy experience. I learned not everybody has a happy experience in life. You're not expecting to have that happy experience.
The only problem I had is a junior prom. That's it.
Yeah, like people can have a life without going to prom. They can have fun and live their lives. But the issue that I have with it is like, people need to understand not everyone is going to experience the same thing as you do.
It's true.
Like, I had trauma, and I had to deal with the trauma that I was living with people telling me that I can't do this, I can't do that. But after a while I realized I could do something.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like, it's kind of stupid how people kind of tell you don't do anything, but you can. It's just the problem is it just takes you a while to figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like someone's sleeping. Who's sleeping?
Who's sleeping?
What do you mean, who's sleeping?
I keep hearing the sound.
I'm not sleeping.
Who's sleeping? Oh, it's Otaku.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's like 6 o'clock over there.
Yeah, I don't blame him. You have a good evening, man.
Yeah. 6 o'clock in the morning, so yeah. I'll take my leave.
Yeah.
No, you guys have fun anyway.
Yeah, we had fun. Thank you for coming, man. I know you got to get some sleep.
Cheers, man.
Even though I even got tired after I took a nap earlier ago.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. There's so much going on, and you can't believe it.
And yeah. So, what the...
Okay, real conservatives noticing his behavior. Ethan Van Sciver.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're trying to cancel him.
Is it the whole Thomas Gates stuff again?
Yeah.
It's funny because it's a funny thing. The guy was pretty much going off against gamers, and yet
he's going off against everybody, including his own side, because he's trying to cause drama, and he's kind of like he's trying to pull an Ethan Ralph.
I mean, Ethan was. I mean, I think this shit is pretty much pre. How come everyone named Ethan is a fucking shithead?
Ethan Ralph is like, I don't know why he's been doing his life, but like I followed him and watch his videos, see what he's been doing.
Like Ethan Ralph.
Yeah.
Yeah, he let's put it this way. He had a big following and then he started doing drugs. Ethan Ralph, aka Ethan Ralph Retort. Ralph Retort.
Even though Ralph Retort had contacted me sometimes.
Don't contact. Yeah. So what happened to him? Let's just say Pantsu and him are no longer together.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, because there was recordings of him abusing his wife, and a lot of people are upset with him. And also, he kind of pissed off the Mexican cartel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there's also the fact that he decided to fuck around and find out in Portugal.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not a good guy. He's been
also Andy Warski and him,
had separated.
Yeah, because Adam is Portuguese.
Yeah, and also Jewish.
Really?
Yeah.
I legit didn't know that part.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, he mentioned that before. But you can tell Eric July is actually putting out commercials for it. He spent a lot of money on his work. Making money selling comic books. Like, I don't hate the guy. He actually is like completely doing business in his own way.
Even though I see what goes on with Eric July, that he got so much people going after him, and he complained about people criticizing him, but
I don't hate him because he actually is doing something. He actually knows what he's doing with business. Yeah. But the problem is these guys are attacking him because he deliberately is, advertising and everything. Like, they literally hate him because of capitalism. But he actually is putting out he actually is the competition himself to do what he can to make a buck. The issue that I have is with Ethan is that a lot of people are complaining about him over the fact that he hasn't released some of his books yet that he had put out. And a lot of people criticize the printing of the books, like, hey, I want to get my order, but I haven't received it yet. Like, people were complaining about that.
Yeah.
Because the drama over him, like, at least Ben Pineda actually, like, released his books. And that's the guy who did the Lady Death comic books. Give him money. Like, he could actually put out a comic book.
I know.
Yeah, like the creator of Lady Death, Brian Pulido. Brian Pulido actually came, like, follow him on Twitter. Trust me, this guy is awesome. Like, he's doing the same exact thing as Eric July is doing. He's distributing comic books. He has his own workforce that works for him. Like, a lot of people don't realize Ben is absolutely trying to come out. Like, Brian is actually a cool guy.
Unlike Eric and Ethan, who are condescending assholes.
Yeah. So I gotta tell everyone, this is what I got to tell you. Brian Pulido's the only guy you got to respect. He actually put out his comic books. He sends them out. Even if they cost money, he puts them out. Like, you could pre-order his books. And now he used to do them on Kickstarter. Now he's putting them online for people to buy. Right now he's focusing on his book called Hell Witch. And of course you got the Lady Death books too. Like, he's putting out a lot of books. And he's still and he actually has his own shop called coffincomics.com. coffincomicsshop.com, which you could check it out. Like, I just don't get why they're upset. Why don't they just go after Brian Pulido? He has a business. He's doing what comic book writers wish they could do. Comic book creators and artists wish they could do. They could actually tell a story and put it out there if they have the desire to put it out there. Like, why are you gonna get upset with Eric July? At least Brian Pulido's doing it. Like, he's actually doing it. He's a writer and film producer now. And he's only 62 years old.
Damn.
Yeah. And he's been in the industry in the independent side for years.
No.
And he made one movie, Lady Death, the motion picture. And he actually made a movie called The Graves back in 2009. Like, the guy actually did something with his life.
What the hell did even Ethan Miscavige do besides comic books? Nothing else. Being a not just asshole. Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah.
Ethan Miscavige, I'm just gonna be honest with you, everybody. He has potential. He has done a lot of work. He's an artist. He loves to draw, and I don't hold it against him. But the thing is, I'm just gonna point out to people on this whole thing, like, he has done a lot of, like, political commentary, but at the same time, you know, he has achieved it a lot. He did Jawbreakers. He did All Caps Comics with his Cyberfrog books. He did a lot of DC books. He did a lot of Cyberfrog books back in the early 90s. He did a lot of stuff. He even did Wildstorm and Wizard. The Coast books.
Yeah, but the problem is he's also your stereotypical boomer.
Yeah, he is, and he's a former Mormon.
Oh, really? Oh, that explains his attitude. I hate the world too if I was raising that shit.
Yeah, so he used to live in North Carolina. So yeah, so this is the thing. Like, you got to understand. You know, and I'm not going to try to go after him. I'm not going to try to say anything negative about the guy. But the guy basically, yes, he's causing more drama just so he can make money off of this stuff. And the thing is, like, dude, I would say to him, focus on your books. Focus on your independent career. Like, you got a career. You got talent, dude. You got work. I know you want people all eyes on you on your books. You raised a lot of money for your Cyberfrog books, but this is kind of strange that you would go after Eric July because, oh yeah, he actually made a business out of it.
Yeah.
With his Rippaverse comics, and now he's doing the Shipaverse business, which he's trying to do, which I thought it was kind of Like, this guy is literally out there doing his job. He made a cartoon, a short little cartoon out of it, which I think, yeah, why the hell not? Why don't we support this guy doing his comic book? He's actually putting out the work. He put out the work and put out the advertisement. He did his own thing, which you should be doing. Do your own thing. I should have followed someone's advice a long time ago. I should do my own thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Here.
Like, people should do their own thing.
Yeah, instead of going taking on people, just do their own thing.
Yeah. You don't need to start drama with other people just because you're upset that they did harm to you.
The thing is they can't help it. If there's something that boomers don't want, is for the young generations to get ahead.
That's the thing.
Because then that just means we're pretty much stealing his thunder.
Yeah, and he's losing his thunder. And look what look what it's doing to him. What he's doing.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting tired of the left stealing everyone's thunder, as in the cloud and everything. Like, geez, I don't want to hear left-wing politics or right-wing politics a lot.
And I'm sick and tired of all the people getting upset. Like, they make the same argument over and over about PewDiePie. Yes, he made a mistake, but he apologized to a lot of people about it. So what are you going to do? You're going to try to cancel him again? Get upset about him again? Let me put it this way. No one cares if he said the N-word. No one cares if he said the N-word.
Yeah. And to be honest, game word, come on, man. That's becoming losing its value because it's no longer a racist word. It's more like a degraded word.
And I get called that word a lot, and that's the problem. People are literally trying to get upset about this.
Even though I've been called the N-word back in the past, and it became devalued at some point. Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, I look at this whole situation and realize how bad it was. Like, they're literally trying to like, if anything, the drama that started with Ethan Van Sciver. Like, here's the drama that I heard about this. Here's another example of a drama that I found out about. Saltine Phoenix. You know who she is? Satine. She's a professional storyteller and former community manager of Dungeons & Dragons. She has 36 years of gaming experience as well. Satine will be hosting several panels in a MagicCon, including a storytelling guide. For those who don't know, she got into some drama. And a lot of people don't know her background too. Like, a lot of people seem to forget her background. Like, she did porn, and she used to be with a person. Don't think of MagicCon users on Twitter anymore since the last post was in 2008. But unfortunately, yeah, I agree. You guys sure about this? She's not a very kind person and did some pretty horrible things that she denied and got called out on showing receipts and then ran off. I would not go to your cons simply because of this, but hey, that's just me, or is it? Does she deserve a chance to prove herself, reform, or even given a chance to redemption? If she has no opportunity for redemption, what incentive does she have to be better? What's the story? Yeah, I hope she's grown as a person and believes she deserves another chance. Twitter remembers.
These are the same people who start shouting, do better, but they will not actually let people, do quote unquote better.
Yeah, they tend to get up. They tend to cancel them the moment they don't do better.
Yeah, and the point is, this whole cancel culture situation happened is all because these people have been watching TMZ a lot and all these reality shows causing them these to do that.
So the thing was, MagicCon is basically one of those, because she's like a TTRPG writer, and she was associated with a group of role players that used to be on a website that is no longer popular, which was Escapist, which was I Hit It With an Axe which was like a really popular thing. But of course the drama with her and her husband kind of popped off. Yeah, so for those who don't know, this is what happened. I'm going to go ahead and point out, because a lot of people were talking about her in a negative light, and a lot of people have talked about the drama surrounding her, what happened to them in the tavern adjacent. So she kind of did have Saltine kind of did have a some drama that happened, and I'm gonna go ahead and put Mildred's thing right here.
My soapbox. While I may enjoy laughing at a bit of drama here and there, I had thought that my days of covering said drama were over after I retired the original format of Monastery Live. Well, to quote Al Pacino, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. For the past 8 years, I've been on a crusade to expand this hobby of tabletop role-playing games that I love so much, be it through my reviews, impressions, or most important to this subject, interviews. As anyone who takes a cursory glance at my channel will see, I do a lot of interviews. A lot. With many developers and personalities within the tabletop RPG space. This is part of said crusade to expand the hobby, by showcasing the works that other people are doing, which I felt could use a bit more exposure, or just wanted to help out in my own way. With only a few exceptions, I feel like both sides, myself and the people I interview, come out better after the fact. Alas, some come out worse. Enter Jameson Stone and Satine Phoenix, the two heads, or at least were, of Apotheosis Studios. Now this is a company that primarily has done extensive third-party material for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. They first entered my radar with the Warlock-themed adventure The Red Opera, Last Days of the Warlock, and more recently were working on a Bard-themed adventure called Sirens, Battle of the Bards. Now while I've never spoken with Satine, I have had Jameson on my interview series on 2 occasions, for both aforementioned adventures. Now, I'm not going to claim to be a big deal or anything. I know that I'm a small-time player within the TTRPG space, and I take any and all interviews that I can get. Despite that, I felt like I had a at least decent relationship with Jameson, and even was considering bringing him back for a future interview discussing the next installment of their class-based adventure series, Oath of the Paladin. But notice the keyword here, I was. You see, it would appear that Jameson was not the man I thought he was. The patient zero for this seems to be Chad Rowe, a tattoo artist by trade and also someone who dabbles in TTRPGs himself. Not too long ago, he released a Facebook post detailing an experience he had with Jameson over a tattoo contract. Apparently, the act of asking for a fair rate is grounds for accusations of unprofessionalism and downright condescension, especially when he's expecting a tattoo artist to write out a contract in the way that a lawyer would write it out. Which, even most lawyers would find that a little bit unreasonable for all intents and purposes, a layperson to do. This happened about 2 years ago, and the Facebook message exchange does not look good for Jameson in this. It's only in the last few days that this was posted, largely out of fear of retaliation, given the position that Jameson and Satine have as quote-unquote industry darlings. Now that's what opened the floodgates, both within Apotheosis and outside of it. Shortly afterward, I discovered a blog post by the Renaissance Gamer, detailing several accounts of unprofessionalism, gaslighting, and bullying towards the company's own freelancers. This is going to be a pattern. See, apparently Apotheosis operates on a payment system that's far from standard, paying people in bulk after editing has been approved, using that for the purposes of word count, and treating word replacements, like turning a however into a but, as words removed for the purposes of that. Apparently, in at least one instance, they were paid out of pocket by the original creator of Red Opera, and not Jameson. When people remarked about this being odd, his reply was to either talk about his position or invoke a screenshot of the contract, or some other bit of gaslighting, as I mentioned before. I don't know why you'd have that specific screenshot just hanging around there, but I don't manage a company, just a temple. That alone would be bad enough, but it gets worse. They've recently been accused by DM Jason as taking credit for the concept of D&D in a castle, ousting him in the process, and Satine trying to get his D3 at Sea project shut down, an event that he invited her for, in favor of her own similar TTRPG Cruise event, Satine Quest. And just to add on to the pile, you have the two of them being paid to make an appearance at a convention, and acting like complete divas in the process, treating the people paying them as glorified coffee gophers. A similar thing apparently happened with them having the gall to treat Lost Lorne Games, Mark Reinhagen's company, as I've mentioned in the past, as some small-time scrub that's not worth the effort. For the record, Mark is responsible for Vampire the Masquerade, a game that they claim to have played. And this is all just the tip of the iceberg. If I went into detail on everyone's story, many of them with receipts in the form of messages from either Facebook or Discord, I could be here for hours. There seems to be a new one every day since this blew up. Of course, it didn't take long before Jameson and Satine issued an apology, of sorts. But how much of that apology is sincere and how much is PR speak is something we'll never know. It seems to have fallen on deaf ears, as several of their employees have become fed up, choosing to announce their coming departure after they fulfill current obligations. The irony being that Jameson and Satine were scheduled to make an appearance at this year's Origins Game Fair, but Origins has since issued a statement all but rescinding said invitation. Now you might be asking, where the hell do I come in all this? Well, keep in mind, I interviewed Jameson on both the Red Opera and Sirens. So when all this went down, I was not happy. I went out of my way over the last 2 years to promote both works in whatever ways that I could, as I felt it appropriate since Jameson was willing to do interviews with me, and again, he has a much bigger footprint than I do, whereas I'm just some small-time guy who covers a lot of games that most people ignore. But the fact that all this went down, and possibly more, while he was effectively stringing me along and putting on a facade, to say that it does not sit with me would be an understatement. I had spoken highly of Apotheosis' work as part of my crusade to expand the hobby, and, spoiler warning, at one point I was even considering using the Red Opera for a return to RV tabletop. Now, in hindsight, there were signs that I probably should have noticed, but the fact that someone I had in my temple would be so willing to abuse that trust is something I can't abide. That's what made me so angry. The fact that someone I trusted to approach in good faith was simply putting on a face while being the exact opposite of everything I wish to represent. Now, this isn't a never meet your...
Yeah, they kind of abuse their power over others in the RPG space.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. That was basically the whole point of why Saltine Phoenix, they're invited to a Magic Con, and this is what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's also...
And I get the point.
Yeah, so that basically what happened. It's like she's invited to a convention, which is basically a TTRPG convention, and of course a lot of people are kind of like a little bit, let's just say, not happy to see her again because she got invited to a convention.
Oh.
So that's kind of what's going on. Close enough. That's not really the... It was green, not blue, but okay. I guess that was the manga version, I'm assuming. Record of Lodoss War.
Yeah.
Yeah. D-Lit from Record of Lodoss War, which I remember... Yeah, but she kind of had the different set of armor. When she's trying to cosplay. Yeah, she's trying to cosplay D-Lit, and I'm just like,
Hold the phone. Isn't her voice actress Lisa Ortiz, though? I mean, I know she also voiced Lena.
No, this is a cosplayer that I'm just pointing out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a cosplayer. It's not really a.
Yeah, I met the character.
Lisa Ortiz of D-Lit?
Yeah, I met. Yeah, she voiced the character.
Yeah, she did in the English version. Which I wish I could buy the video game, but right now I'm just kind of like trying to.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm under, situation I have to owe someone back anyway, since I wasted on, as usual, I shouldn't be gambling very much, to be honest.
Yeah, it is Lisa Ortiz. Well, luckily you're not what's his name? Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
Because he owes like 20 million. yeah, it was Lisa Ortiz, but it was Shina Nayama.
Yeah.
Niyama or Nayama.
I know, or Shiho.
Yeah, Shiho Nayami. Yeah, but a lot of people like Lisa Ortiz, but she's like. I used to remember Lisa was like really chubby, but she lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the camera. Well, you know what I'm saying. The camera has 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, back then she was like that.
Yeah, she was overweight when I first saw her at a convention. And
How many years?
Yeah, it was like around the 2000s. Around the early 2000s, but of course she lost a lot of weight by the looks of the picture that she had.
Yeah.
I think it was around the 2000s. I think it was like 2021. I encountered her.
Yeah.
Because I remember she dressed up like a goth chick. I remembered.
Yeah. But how old she's again?
Like, let's see. How old is she? Let me look. Lisa Ortiz, director. Let's see. She's in her 40s, I think. Let me look.
More than 50s.
Yeah, because she was around since like. Because she did a lot of voice acting in the early 90s. Yeah.
How old she is?
She did, because she did Pokemon, like, oh man, let me see if I remember, because I gotta look it up.
I just only did Pokemon, also Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well,
she started in 1985. She did Gunbuster. She did like she did Gunbuster. She did Hades Project Zamora, Record of Lotus Warrior in the 90s, Gal Force New Era. She did Irresponsible Captain Tyler, which is a classic. KO Beast, I miss KO Beast. It was actually an okay series.
Yeah.
Let's see. Battle Skipper, Magic Users Club, Battle Arena to Shonen. I remember that one. The video game.
Yeah, the Slayer. She was Lena Embers.
Yeah, she's also Revolutionary Girl in Ray Earth. She was Berserk. She was Mattel in Galaxy Express Eternal Fantasy.
She also Serenity from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was Flannery in Pokemon besides Sabrina and a shit ton of other characters.
Yeah.
And she also voiced a bunch of Pokemon, of course.
Let's see if I can find that Pokemon.
She's also the voice director now of the Pokemon series.
Yeah, she was Miranda in the Pokemon first movie of Mewtwo Strikes Back. That's how she got her.
There's actually, she actually voiced a character named Lisa in the second one.
Yeah.
And then in the Johto one, another character named Lisa. So.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been doing it for a long time. Like, she was not. Like, she was known for a lot of things. Like, she did Blue Gender.
Oh.
She did Comic Party. She did Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
There is something about her that you guys should definitely want to know.
What?
She actually did voiceover work in Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Do you know that Musty Pines ad? That was her.
Well, she also did Viva Pinata, the TV series.
Yeah.
And Sonic Unleashed video games. Some of the Sonic
video
games.
Yeah, she was Amy until the Californians stepped in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Queen's
That was
Blade,
before...
the Evil Eye.
Yeah, Melona.
Oh, she was
Melona.
She was in Chinata. Queen's Blade 2, Evil Eye.
Dude, she was fucking Melona in that series.
She was Enchinada.
By the way, Enchilada. Funny thing because she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Enchinada. Yeah, that's the villain of the series. Like the very perverted character.
Dude, I remember she was I remember that she was also the voice of she did not only how should I say this, the Musty Pines adding Grand Theft Auto San Andreas Vice City, but also she did some other pedestrian work.
Oh god, she did the Winx Club.
Yeah, she was Tecna.
Yeah, she was also Musa, Icy, and Digit.
Yeah. Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah.
It was Musa. It's been a while since I watched that shit. Actually,
Like I don't even watch the Winx Club, but even though I never heard, I thought it was like Americanized, but no, it's more like Italian anime.
It was actually, the show was made in Italy.
Yeah, it was made in Italy. It was actually an okay show. It wasn't like the best show ever.
Let's just say Italian Sailor Moon, but mixing a little bit of Sky Dancers in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem Wars 3 Hopes. Okay, The Path to Nowhere, The Goddess of Victory, Nikki. She was Dala.
Oh yeah, she was in Nikki.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Nikki. Dude.
Yeah, for the English voice. The time I got reincarnated as a slime movie. My Hero Academia, Pokemon. She did it for 1997 to 2023. She did.
Yeah, not only was she one of the original voice actresses in the series. She was actually the voice director as well.
Yeah, she did Slayers, the TV series, and Sonic the Hedgehog video game, and Pokemon.
Yeah, Slayers before the Funimation bought out the rights for the series.
Yeah, and they haven't reprinted that series. Which
I remember,
and I really hate them.
Yeah, now that I think about it, the chick who played Lena was actually Jessica Cabello, who was Ed Cell in Ed Cell Saga.
I know, and that's the thing. Like, man, I did guess who I watched this week?
What?
Ghostbusters.
Which one?
The Frozen Throne.
Oh.
I watched it. I gotta say it's okay. It does have the old actors in there. I'm kind of glad they did put them in there.
They put the old actors in except for one.
Yeah, except for one, because that one passed away. And
Harold Ramis.
Yeah, they didn't have Harold Ramis in it because he recently passed away, and his son kind of took over and directed. Actually, it wasn't his.
I remember the black dude also died, or is he still around?
He's still around. He's in the movie. They just kind of added in some new characters in the movie, which I thought was interesting because it was kind of a good movie for what it's worth, and it's not the best movie, but it's an okay movie.
Well, at least it's better than that one
2016 version.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even though because I was like watching the movie and I was like, they had this Indian guy who the guy from that one movie, I forgot his name.
Aziz Ansari, the guy who basically kicked out fucking. Oh wait, that wasn't him.
He was in Immortals.
Oh wait, that wasn't him. That was the another Indian dude.
Yeah.
Quote unquote comedian who kicked out the best character from the fucking Simpsons because he was Indian.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Give me the voice actor of Apu.
Well, no, it was actually an Indian comedian who was offended by the mere presence of Apu in the same.
Oh yeah, the guy who got offended, which got Apu removed of the series.
It's Kumail Ali Najee. That's who it is.
Yeah, and the point is, it's like, why the heck you make a series?
It's a Pakistani American comedian. Sorry, correction.
Yeah,
Pakistani. So I apologize to him. He plays the role, and I was like watching the film. Like he kind of does. He kind of relates to everybody. Like the guys who were like trying to make a living. Like, he was basically a reseller, which I wanted to be.
Oh.
Like, the guy basically kind of hits off all the check marks. He plays online, get video games. But he has his grandma recently passed away. He gave away this little orb that was basically a cursed item that basically contained a ghost. Basically an evil god in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was they contained the ghost, and apparently he's a part of a. I thought it was kind of cheesy, but it was a really good storyline. He was apparently a bunch of he was a part of a group called, like, his ancestors were a group of Ghostbusters that were fire. They're like pyromancers. And I thought it was kind of funny though, and it was like he directed the proton.
Oh, the guy you're talking about is Kumail Nanjiani. I don't know.
Yeah, and he basically kind of hits it off pretty well. Like, he was like this guy is basically a reseller. He was like a guy who was trying to pay rent and everything. Like, he lost his grandma. His grandma passed away. He sold the to Dan Aykroyd's character at a mysterious store that he works at. And they found out what this item is. It's basically a contraption that keeps an evil, like, it was kind of the same thing as the Ghostbusters trapping all the ghosts in one plane. And what happened was that thing, basically the god inside of that orb wanted to be free, so he could take over the world and freeze the whole area. And I thought it was a really good storyline. But at the same time, there was mistakes in that storyline. Like, but I kind of am glad that they had. You can't have. Oh man. Like, there was a big cast of people in that thing, in the Ghostbusters. Yeah. Like, it's a huge cast, but it wasn't that bad. Like, they even had the original governor from the Ghostbusters in that movie.
Yeah.
And I thought it was
And we know that was originally to be the Ghostbusters 3 that we know of.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be. Originally, the video game was the original Ghostbusters 3.
Oh, the original Ghostbusters 3 is the video game itself?
Yeah, the original Ghostbusters that came out on Xbox 360 and PlayStation was was the intended to be the sequel, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a really good storyline because it was just like, man, this is a good story. And he even had what's her name in there, Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, that's cool. And it was a shame that they didn't bother to do that because it was a good storyline for itself because they introduced a new character, which was you playing the Ghostbuster because they hired a new guy in there. And I kind of did like Bill Murray's. He was like, "Hi." Yeah. But of course the part that people kind of found funny was Phoebe and the ghost girl. Like they were having this weird bizarre relationship. Like they were trying to say it was queer coded.
Oh God, I hate that term.
Yeah, like they were trying to make it queer coded, like that whole.
And it's coded. Holy shit! What the fuck?
And of course,
it's fucking newspeak. I swear to God.
Yeah, I hate that word, but unfortunately, yeah, it is. And then of course you got Anna Potts in there. You have a lot of the cast that was in the Ghostbusters, except for what's his name? What was it?
Harold Ramis and wait, hold on.
The guy with the glasses. The guy with the glasses that
Rick Moranis.
Yeah, Rick Moranis. But he came back to acting again, and it would have been nice if they would have asked him, "Hey, you want to come in and be a part of the movie again?" And they'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not doing this again."
Yeah, Rick was like, man, fuck this. I want to spend time with my children, with my kids, not do this shit again.
Yeah, I know. That's what happened. Like, because he lost his wife. I don't blame him. Like, and
his kids moved out, so.
And he could have done another movie and be like, hey, I'm going to do another movie. Because he did Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And they were thinking about making another Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with him as the grandfather. But it's like,
oh God, there was also Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, but after that one, well,
yeah, that one didn't do so well. And then they introduced like the new cast members. Like they had this British guy, they had this kid that's like a podcaster, like he was Korean.
And I'm surprised he wasn't cast as a fucking StarCraft player.
Yeah.
You know damn well how Koreans are with StarCraft.
I know, but this kid was interested in the paranormal. Like he kind of made friends with Dan Aykroyd to start up a podcast.
But besides that, the original script of the Ghostbusters 3 was basically the final to end all, which is basically they were going against hell, but it got scrapped off.
Yeah, that got swept off, but they decided to. Because Harold Ramis passed away, they couldn't do it.
It's like it was before when he's still alive, to be honest.
Yeah, and they decided to do Ghostbusters Afterlife, which was done by Ivan Reitman.
Yeah.
Ivan Reitman was one of the original. Yeah, one of the producers, if I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, like with the original Ghostbusters, like. It should have been done with 3 in the early 2000s.
But he passed away, so Ivan Reitman, I believe his son, took over.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
Like, remember, he passed away in the late 2010s, and he was alive during the early 2000s.
So. Yeah, so Jason Reitman is actually going to do another film, which he did the Ghostbusters Afterlife. After the success of that movie, they decided to do another sequel. So Jason Reitman is taking over the Ghostbusters thing because he knew what Ghostbusters was, because he was born in 1977. He worked on the set of Ghostbusters. So yeah.
Basically, he just want to bring back Ghostbuster, but better.
Yeah, but better. And he's also making another movie, which is like I think it's like a biopic of SNL 1975.
Ew.
Like that's what he's doing now.
Why SNL has not done anything for comedy in America in a very long time.
Yeah, well, they did back in the early 70s and 90s through the 90s, but the 2000s depends.
I would say, what was the name of the dude who created the show?
No.
Lauren something.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's getting a little bit late, so. Yeah, because I don't want to get you guys, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna we'll go ahead and do our final, you know, news thing. And what do you guys want to talk about?
Well, you heard about what's going on, the Japanese Communist Party trying to take down manga.
We talked about that one. We talked
about
that
one.
That. Yeah.
Okay. Lorne Michaels, that's another guy.
Lorne Michaels.
Okay, go ahead.
Lorne Michaels. We did talk about that. Apparently, yeah, they were trying to snitch to the UN about this issue.
Yeah, and to be honest, they don't know the history of the UN, that the UN did some pedophilic stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the issue that I have with this is that people don't seem to understand that the Communist Party, what they're doing would piss off the anime fans.
Yeah, and even though the Communist Party is the most hated party, they don't even learn anything from what happened with Russia.
Yeah, well, what happened in Japan was another thing that happened. Apparently, one of the people
they wanted to introduce communism in Japan, but then a dude by the name of Otoya Yamaguchi decided to pull a prison shank on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Thereby saving Japan of the evils of communism.
And to be honest, I don't know why they're still around. They should just basically eradicate the Communist Party like America has eradicated the Communist Party.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you hear that they're making another season of Tower of God?
I don't watch Korean stuff, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, they're making another season of it. Also, they're making based on a short anime story. They finally decided to release the anime called Mecha Yude, which is about a kid with a robotic arm.
Okay, big question.
Mm-hmm.
What has Korea contributed to the world of anime that isn't shitty K-pop?
Contributed. They have done other projects before, outsource work on animes.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest, like how Koreans becoming the next Japan somehow.
Yeah, but I don't want Korea to be the next Japan. They suck. Korea fucking sucks, dude.
Well, let's just hope they don't go into the AB business.
No, they won't. But I'm saying I personally think that Korea sucks based on how I see the products back in the 1990s. I mean, damn.
Well,
even though I do bought some Korean Pokemon cards from there, and here's the thing, the booster pack boxes are much better than the Japanese ones.
Yeah, because they actually gave a shit about quality. They actually gave a shit. Yeah. And they actually put the work into it, which I kind of respect.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like with the Japanese box, it's like you got one square label. Like you fit 30 packs in there, but the Korean one, it's just one rectangular box. Like all the packs are in there, as in fitted nicely. That's the thing. So they did a better box than than the Japanese one.
Yeah, but the thing is, I always saw it as bootleg Japan because, well, you know, that's what they were called back in the 90s. I mean, their cars themselves were not exactly very reliable. But then again, the Japanese were not good at building cars until the 80s.
Yeah. I'll point out something here because I'm gonna point out there was an anime that they also did. Right now, I'm kind of interested in it because it was like years ago. This anime came out like years ago. They did a short for it. It was called Mecha Yude, if that's how you pronounce it. I know a voice actress. I know an a Japanese actress named Scully. I forgot her name. She's a YouTube personality. And she's Japanese, but she's a very positive person, and she did voice acting for that anime. I'm surprised this anime took years to come out because they put out a short one shot for this anime. It didn't get a lot of views, but it did get a lot of people interested into the storyline because it's basically about a kid who basically has kind of gotten a robotic arm by accident with a pet of his that was a machine. And I thought it was an interesting anime, but at the same time, I'm surprised they're trying to. They finally decided to put out an anime for it, and they actually have an official trailer for it. And looking at the anime, I thought, okay, cool. So it's kind of like Mecha Arms, but Pony Canyon decided because Pony Canyon hasn't released any anime in a long time. I'm surprised they finally decided to put out some anime.
Don't they have a music branch though?
Yeah, they do. And they also did Change Soldier. You know that anime?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they also did that. They also did a furry anime, which I'm surprised by.
Is it BNA or B-Star?
No, it's not B-Star. I'll show you. I don't know what it's called, but I'll show you. This is the anime that they're doing.
I will be honest though, regarding a couple of things Korea does do decently.
Yeah.
I will say yes. The movies, well, when they're not bullshit romance, dramas and shit.
Yeah.
You can do good movies.
Yes.
I heard that Train to Busan is pretty much like the Citizen Kane of Korean movies. And then you got Parasite, which I did watch that one.
Yeah.
And I did, but here's the thing. Korea does good media, yes.
Yeah. That's because they got the resources now.
I wish their candy wasn't so fucking mediocre. I mean, their chocolate at least, because I tried the Lotte paper shit, the Pocky clones.
Mm-hmm.
They taste like hot fucking garbage. That's just the cookies and cream one. The chocolate one, however, is actually the only one that I actually find decent.
Okay.
And the other thing is, with the Korean cards,
I also tried Choco Pie. That shit is overrated.
So, Change Soldier is getting a season 2.
Yeah.
People were talking about that show because honestly, no one watched it as far as I'm concerned.
I know, but there's also, let me see. They're also putting out, because I'm looking at this, because,
Hold up. Did people actually watch Chain Soldier? Because honestly, I've not heard anyone. I've not heard anyone actually talk about that show at all.
Because they don't have no interest in it.
Even though I prefer the original name of the anime instead of called Chain Soldiers, like it makes no sense.
Yeah, and it's getting a season 2 for some weird reason.
And I don't get the reason the word slave. It's like slave's not even it's not an offensive word.
It's the reason why it's getting a second season because one, it's because of the Inichi in it, in a lot of fan service.
Yeah.
That was kind of the issue that happened, and that's why a lot of people some people don't like it or talk about it. It's the same reason with a lot of people don't talk about this one particular anime that a guy told me about, which I did check out, which I thought was kind of funny. I was willing to accept the anime because one, it's the most hilariously gay show ever, which was Big Bang. It was Bang Braveren, which is the title of the anime. And the funny thing about that is that people are making fun of that anime because of how gay it was. And they like it. No, it's like the super robot itself is gay. It has its own personality. And some people think it's like a part of the Brave series. It isn't.
You know, the only thing is some people don't understand about gushing over magical girls has some, Yuri fan service, which, and these haters call us homophobic, but we watch Yuri.
We've been conditioned to accept the fact that gay sex is gross. And it's not my thing either, Boys love is not my shit either.
Yeah, boy BL's not my thing, but girls love is my thing.
I don't mind Yuri on the side,
Yeah, Yuri's more better, to be honest. But if I see BL, nope, because I don't want to see dicks.
Yeah. The thing was the thing about this anime. It's so I thought it was kind of funny because this anime. Okay, so this is what happened. This is kind of the meme that showed up on the internet. Samurai, the Samurai Flamenco, Big Bang Braveren. The final episode aired. Everyone, I can't believe people saw that show. I watched that Samurai Flamenco show. I thought it was funny. But sadly, it wasn't popular enough, so they ended that series.
That reminds me a bit of Body Daddies, which was supposed to be cashing in on the popularity of Spy Family, but it didn't exactly
hit it off very well.
Spy Family.
Yeah.
Ironically. Yeah, it only lasted one season. That was it.
Yeah, because it didn't really attract people. Big Bang Braveren, not many people are talking about it, and I'll tell you why. Because they don't usually admit to the idea that it is a you'll find out in the storyline that I can't fight without you. I don't want to, Braveren. You and I it was the most. Let me see if I can find this.
It is a mech, bro. It's not the same thing as Modern Man.
Yeah, it's a mech that's you can see right here, this is the disturbing part. You can see right here, this is the part that people were kind of laughing about. And I literally thought it was so disturbingly funny.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
Oh, Roboto Mr.
Braveren and Asami.
Roboto.
Yeah.
Make me hoto.
Yes, make me hoto.
I'm hoto for you.
I know. That's what Big Bang, the Big Bang Big Braveren was all about. Let us go, my friend. The show is actually okay, but it's Like, it's so funny too. Like, you can see right here, they basically made that gift.
Like that Big Bang, that Big Bang favorite was about. Let us go. The show is actually okay, but it's like.
Died February 29th, born January. Yeah, they're bringing back the whole samurai flamenco thing. Brave Bang. It's like they literally, like, I'm surprised no one has watched that anime and didn't start to think representation, but they don't want to.
The problem is, if you don't build the hype, you're not gonna attract people to your anime. That's simple.
I know, and that's the funny thing. It's not even hyped. It's just ridiculously funny. Like Smith versus Braben. Braben again. Smith, Braben is Sami's version. Like this is kind of the funny thing about this anime. Like people are just laughing about it. Like I couldn't help but laugh at it. It's like, man, did someone lay out the Big Bang Braben? And that's kind of the thing. I gotta watch that whole series because I need to catch up on it. Because this is how funny it is. Like people just don't want to watch it because, and they say, why isn't there any LGBTQ animes? Because no one cares to watch them. That's why.
Yeah, and you don't even fucking watch anime. I mean, why are you complaining?
Yeah, I know. That's the thing.
And if they don't watch it, well, you shouldn't be complaining.
Yeah, you
like
should
for
be
me,
watching.
For me, I don't even watch X-Men 97 because I'm not even complaining about this shit. And people won't complain about, because of the quartering and Yellow Flash worry about, it's woke and they got triggered. They're like, people should just ignore.
I watched it myself, and I didn't care. I watched the series, and it's like, it's just drama. Like I could deal with the drama of it, and people could deal with it. And I watched it myself, and my impression of the show is like, the animation isn't perfect, but it kind of does have some resemblance. I can't say. I think 50-50 has some resemblance to the old show, but you could tell that they were using 3D animation in there, some 3D cell shading.
Yeah, the point is, X-Men 97 is not really the same as the original art, to be honest.
Yeah, and the fact that they're trying to sell this as the original like next series after when Charles Xavier went and passed away into the space of plane of existence, they decided to go with a different story. Like they're trying to introduce Magneto as now the new leader of the X-Men.
That's just fun. Why is Magneto the fucking... Oh, great. I see now. He wants to be, he wants to carry on with the genocide.
No, he's not carrying on the genocide, but you gotta understand, he basically felt bad for Professor Xavier. He kind of was like, he was he was my friend too, type of thing. Even though, he was a villain, but he cared about Xavier. And seeing how he saw how the X-Men were, he kind of was like, you know what? I don't want to destroy his legacy that he left behind. Even though, I disagreed with him, but I don't want to see his legacy to be destroyed.
He changed his ways and took over the X-Men.
Somewhat. He has some ulterior motives sometimes, and you could, but after his immediate thing, he kind of got exposed because he does have an ulterior motive.
What is it?
I forgot. I can't remember because I kind of gave up reading some of the issues. Because he did put out all his X-Men. But the thing is, like, I don't know. You have to watch that whole series to find out what's next. But I did watch it just because it's an okay series. It's not the best series, although the animation action isn't really, perfect. Because I know the anime sequences the animation sequences are kind of like, they try, but they're not trying because and of course this studio that's making this animation is Studio Mir, which is a Korean studio.
They want to put in those so-called woke agendas, but these type of stuff never existed in the 90s.
Yeah, it never existed in the 90s. That's because they're trying to and people were like attacking like what's his name's outfit in the episode. Like, I didn't really care because most men in the 90s did dress that way.
Put in those so-called woke agendas, but these type of stuff never existed.
Like, because they were bringing up oh man, I keep forgetting people's names because my brain's out of whack. Gambit. They were bringing up Gambit when he was like making breakfast, and they kind of were like talking about his outfit, and I'm just like, dude, that's what they wore in the 90s. It was workout. It was like workout outfits.
If I were making like my own series, like based in the early 2000s, well, I'm not gonna make it in the same way how the X-Men 97 does, but I want to try and make it more as I remember in my own times, to be honest.
Yeah, and like people were kind of complaining about the shirts in the 90s. But a lot of people don't realize, like, for example, this guy right here was wearing like a. Why did guys wear workouts during the late 80s and 90s and the early 90s? Like, this is an example. Like this shirt right here, like the navel showing. This was nothing new. This is an example, and people were like calling him gay for wearing that.
To be honest, all 90s is kind of been normal, but a little weird. Not too weird.
Yeah. I do ask myself this regarding X-Men 97. Have you ever seen the Japanese intro of X-Men 97 in Japan? That shit is insane.
Yeah. And people were like, you can see right here, this is what they were complaining about. Gambit's crop top and the 97 triggered people for the wrong reasons.
Dude, the OG X-Men series had a song that was inspired by Ingrid Malmsteen.
Oh God.
It was ridiculously good. I mean, oh God, it was better than the American one. It was fucking metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not to mention, X-Men Evolution is basically an early 2000s reboot of the X-Men.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, people were like, this is the outfit that people were complaining about, and I have to point out to people, this is what they wore back in the 90s and early 80s.
It's basically an early 2000s reboot of the X-Men. And as for my series, like with the early 2000s, well, I'm gonna make it more of an alternative universe kind of way. It's like, let's say if Bush wasn't president, or
yeah. And the thing was like they were making fun of Gambit's outfit that he was wearing in the episode, and I was just like, you know, that was pretty normal back in those days. Like, this is X-Men 97. Remember, 1997.
Yeah. People never experienced the 90s, to be honest.
Yeah, and the fact that they some of them probably did live it, did not realize it.
It was really an 80s crop top because, you know, it was the kind of stuff that you would wear for a hair metal concert.
Yeah. And some men did do that. I knew a guy that did that back in the 80s. And it's like, dude, quit it. Anyways, I'm going to probably end this show because it's been going for so long. I'm going to end the show. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'm going to get out of here, so take care. Bye-bye.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now.
How long have you been streaming for?
You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become